Okay, good morning. Um, we left so where we last left off. I made it from Jacksonville to Florence. Now I'm gonna get my fuel. I'm gonna go ahead and grab some fuel. Okay, I guess I'll say my intro again. Good morning. How are you today? Um, Today I'm going to go ahead, grab some fuel. Let this bright like that. There we go. That's better. Way better. Much better. Please, so. Come on. Whoops. Sorry there, sweetie. That thing stuck on hard. That's what she said. Yeah. I think that maybe, just maybe, this black part, you can't stick shit to it because, see, now it's stuck hard. It's kind of a, let's see. Let's give it a chance. Maybe it'll. And yes, this jacket does come in my size. It's just I bought this years ago, probably like 3 or 4 years ago. But problem is I haven't worn it in a while. I gave it to my girlfriend at the time, her mom. She said she wanted it to go to she wanted it to go to Nicaragua. So I gave it to her. Then now this jacket I bought for like $50 or something in Augusta Mall in Augusta, Georgia. It's just a regular fucking Wrangler jean jacket, but at the time I was into jeans jackets. Like I had like three. Okay, so I guess that doesn't work. Um. Oh, thank you, Emily Kevin. I appreciate that. I know that you're a real human too. I could tell. Anyway, So I bought this jeans jacket, and back at the time it fit like good. It was like dick skin. It fucking fit real good. But as the years, the procession of the years and the months, you lose weight, gain weight, mostly gain. Um, Now it's just kind of a, it's not perfect. But I've been fasting since I left Miami. I had a coffee with cream, and I guess that might not count as fasting, but it don't to me. So that's basically all I had. That and what's the name of that shit? I had ketones, and I had not Excedrin. What's the name of it? Tell you. Ephedrine. Ephedrine is that shit that killed Anna Nicole. R.I.P. Supposedly. I don't believe it. So we're gonna go ahead and get fuel, and then we can leave. I'm gonna see. I have an hour to see if I'm gonna go to the gym now or later. I probably should do it now. Oh shit. Just that's it.
Somebody still runs them things? I haven't even got this thing, so I haven't even got it set up.
Same thing here, and it's a cheap little piece of crap. So I'm wondering, do I even get out?
Oh, you got a little baby one.
Yeah. That's what she said. I was so embarrassed. I was gonna ask you if you can hear me though.
No, I don't even have mine in.
Okay.
I got a great big huge one from the 70s.
Well, like a Galaxy?
Oh no, older than Galaxy.
What's it called?
It's a. It was the predecessor to the Connex.
Oh, and even Connex, I don't know. I've heard of them, but in passing, it's like capovers. Yeah.
Yeah, I keep the old ones. These new ones are junk.
Yeah. They really are.
So
I appreciate you watching my truck for me, man. I'll come and get it later. It's nice. What do you got in there?
it's a 110 inch. I got a shitter, shower.
Shit. I got a shitter too. It's in a bucket.
Been there, done that. This is a small one compared to my last one. I had one that was a 144 inch.
How much would I need to get one of those trucks?
That one cost me 65.
That's not bad. I'm thinking 100,000.
Well, if you want to buy a new one, you're looking at 400,000.
No, I don't buy anything new.
Yeah, this one, this actually belongs to another guy because mine was stolen.
Oh, really?
Yeah, some guy.
South Florida?
No,
South
in Topeka.
Kansas?
Yeah.
Wow, surprise.
I know who took it. The guy I bought it from was pissed that he sold it, so we stole it back. And it was in a lot worse shape than this one. And now I'm looking at buying this one, and I'll probably end up giving maybe 50 for this one.
It's nice, man.
I already own the trailer, so.
I had a Kenworth. It was a T660, I think.
660.
Yeah, and it had the boxes on the side. When you go inside, in the back, they're like little boxes on the side. Then you have the other one. Then you have the couch, and then the other bunk. I love that truck.
The studio sleeper, 86-inch studio.
The studio. I love that truck. I lived in that truck, man.
How do you like your Crash Cadia?
Oh man, I love it. All I need is my flip flops and my fucking turban.
How long have you been out here?
Since 08. Yeah.
I'm over 30 years out here now.
Wow, Jesus.
So I've owned 11 trucks, and I sold my baby. Well, I sold both of my babies. My first one was a 69 Kenworth.
Wow.
And my last one, my baby, that I built from the ground up, she was an 84.
Wow, I was born in 86.
The dumbest thing I ever did was sell that one. So, this is a 2000. So here this one is. My last one that was stolen was a 92.
Wow.
Trailer's a 04.
Okay. I see you got your Rams. I had a flatbed with those, but like we gave it to another driver, a company I was working for, and they stole it out of Houston, Texas. Sold it down, but I think he just sold them shits. I think he sold them and said that they were stolen because they weren't secured. Like how you got locks.
Yep.
It was just a thing you slide out and then boom, you get both Rams. Easy money.
Yeah, this is true.
Which way you
Headed to Tampa.
Okay, I'm coming. Well, I was coming from that way. I came from Jacksonville yesterday.
Yeah, I delivered in Port Orange a week ago tomorrow.
Texas?
No, Port Orange, Florida.
Okay.
Dad headed up to Sterling, Virginia. Loaded this load. Now I'm headed to Tampa. Then I'm heading up to Ohio. Take a load over to White Plains, New York.
Well, how was Virginia? Was it snowing yet? Okay.
Wednesday.
Oh shit! I deliver Wednesday.
Is what they're saying, anyways.
I hope not. I gotta go to Winchester. Shit, man.
Yeah, it might be snowing on you by then.
I think that's his trailer.
Oh, the one next to me?
Yeah, next to me too. And it's good meeting you. I appreciate you talking to me. I just wanted to see about this CV. I'm about to get fuel and probably stop in Lumberton and pretend like I'm going to the gym, take a shower, and then keep on hustling.
There you go. That's the name of the game out here anymore.
I guess.
Stay safe, driver.
God bless you. Nice meeting you. Man, the more I think about it, is the more I think I should just 86 Studio Sleeper. That's the one I had. The more I think about this shit, is the more that I'ma just. I mean, cause them big ass trucks that got, it's like a house on that shit. I don't know if you guys saw this man's truck, but they doing the fuel over there. Let me go. No. Yeah, because I think about it, man. I got rid of my apartment, got rid of my motorcycle, got rid of my car. I essentially have just a storage unit, which I got a great rate on. And as a matter of fact, because you know I deal with so much ghetto bullshit. The girl who run that storage unit, because I keep hinting to her, I'm like, yo, I'll fucking, if you give me a big enough one, I'll live in that bitch. And then she be looking like crazy. So, but I know what's up over there because I be seeing people all type of night. Like, because of the fact that I drive a truck and my hours are late or mad early, fucking I go through there late, but the place supposedly access to storage closes at a certain time, so you can't get in. On paper, you can't get in. I be seeing motherfuckers out there with like fold out chairs and you know every sort of thing, and they just out there chilling, drinking beers and shit. So I'm like, I know these bitches staying there. They just wait until it get cold enough so that they can comfortably sleep inside of that storage unit. And not to say that I would, because it's not climate control, and I know that bitch got mices or rats, because I smell the rat urine in that motherfucker. Not in my unit, but I've smelled it, and it's a very particular smell. If you're a poor motherfucker like me, financially that is, not in spirit or in heart, but that was a good deal too, man. Badass truck. I could get me a badass truck like that, man, and just stay out here because honestly, the excitement overwhelms the. Look at this big motherfucker. His ass out. I should have turned the camera, but I ain't gonna do him like that. Because I mean, there's really nothing. I would just eventually just work, either buy a couple more trucks and then just have like my own company and buy land. But I'm gonna see what's going on with the military first and foremost, because I really, really, really would like to enlist. And that's something that I feel like, at least if I didn't try, I tried when I was younger, but unfortunately a nigga had felonies. As a juvenile, I tried to go in, but there wasn't no action. And then my sister, God bless her, I hope she's okay, she got me off of them 4 felonies I had as a juvenile, and then I just been on the straight and narrow ever since. Oh, that's how you set the time on the microwave. Okay. Go up in there, give me some goddamn shit, give me some fuel, and I'll be up out this bitch.
Doesn't have to know about it. I También los cuerpos son monstruosos, los cadáveres. También los cuerpos son monstruosos.
El placer, el dolor. Me azotar, me dominar. Me azotar, me dominar. No me doy cuenta, no me doy cuenta, no me doy cuenta. Siempre me azota. Tiene el cuerpo. Llenos de besos y humillaciones.
nail me to the cross in the darkest alley. I said the Prince of Peace doesn't have to know about it. Say three Hail Marys, turn around, pray about it. Come on, nail me to the cross in the darkest alley. Heartbeats through the dark and red like a poison. And the tears ran hard like a storm of emotion. Inheriting earth where no words are spoken. And the sky fell with a wound torn open. Ashna died in a dark alleyway. Her lips were ruby red, and her eyes were money green. And she whispered to me, come closer, come closer. And as I knelt down beside her with a dying breath, she said to me, I'll wait for you forever. And ever, and ever, and ever. I'll to the cross in the darkest alley. I said a Prince of Peace doesn't have to know about it. I'll say three Hail Marys, turn around, pray about it. Come on, nail me to the cross in the darkest alley. You're all alone in this world. him to the cross in the darkness outlet. I said, Prince of Peace doesn't have to know about it. Say three Hail Marys, turn around, pray about it. Come on, nail me to the cross in the darkness outlet. Heart beats through the dark and red like a poison. And the tears ran on like my fall of emotion. Inherit the earth where no words are spoken. And the sky like a veil with a wound torn open. And as I died in a dark alleyway, her lips were ruby red, and her eyes were money green. She whispered to me, come closer, come closer. And as I knelt down beside her with a dying breath, she said to me, I'll wait with you forever and ever and ever and ever. On to the cross in the darkest alley. I said, Prince of Peace doesn't have to know about it.
Alright. Damn, a story. I mean, what type of story do you want to hear? I know you don't want to hear nothing about my gallivanting as a young stripper. Let's see. What stories do I got? I don't know, man. Most of my stories, I don't think it's all that interesting. I've seen like UFOs. I've seen dirty assholes. I've seen hoes with pigeon toes, ashy knees and elbows, chicken heads, crackheads. I don't know what to tell you. You're the best ever, though. I love you. That's what I could tell you.
But I want to hear a story.
All right. Damn. I've been put on the spot. This normally don't happen to me. All right. One time. Fuck. Oh. Let's see. It's gonna be a tragedy story. I could tell you how when I was a jit. Story about your mom and them. So my first babysitter was a guy named Andre. It was Andre, and he had a sister named Barbara. They call her Barbara Bush. I think, matter of fact, she gave me the first drop of liquor I ever had in my young prepubescent body. And I had it bad for Barbara too. She was my babysitter because Andre got shot. We saw this shit happen. He was downstairs in a parking lot. They had a railing like when you come to Miami, I'm gonna show you 213 because we should own that building really because we spent years there. Us, our grandma, Martin was there. Richard, who is Josh's father, he been in that apartment like crazy. Matter of fact, when they moved from there, the wall where the couch is, you have like a wall, and you could see an outline of smoke, like how when you're smoking, you know, it leaves like ashes, not ashes, but like yellow shit on the wall. You could see the fucking outline of a head, like of hand sitting there on that couch. A lot of shit done went down in that apartment. This is even before I hit teens. This is like when I had like a Cabbage Patch Kid and like Teddy Ruxpin shit. But anyways, what ended up happening was we were just there on the railing. Andre went downstairs to go talk to somebody, and the guy ended up pulling the gun out and shooting him, and he fell on the ground. And I'm just a little boy, like I had like underwears and a t-shirt, and I remember looking over the railing like, what the fuck? Like it never occurred to me death and shit like that. But Andre ended up dying from that shit, and it was only one shot. It wasn't like he shot him in the head or nothing. He shot him like in the torso. So after Andre died, then Barbara, I remember her name because her last name was Bush. And at the time, I think Bush Sr. was a president. And we used to just call her Barbara Bush because her pussy was hairy. But I had it bad for Barbara. And I was just like a little boy. Like I was still hunching pillows. So when I get around Barbara, like I feel like my johnny just got really hot, and I didn't understand sex and no shit like that. So I miss Barbara, man. I had it bad for her. She gave me liquor, man. Back then, they were teenagers watching us. Andre passed away, and it was just Barbara, but Barbara still used to watch me. And when my grandma went to work, she would come and like a bunch of kids. Barbara was Haitian, and she had like a bunch of her little homegirls come over there or whatever. And I used to be dancing, but I was a jit, so they'll just be watching me talking shit and like, oh, and like winding up on me. But I'm a jit, I don't know what the fuck, to do really. And I remember she let me hit like a little piece off the bottom. There was Barbara. There was another nigga used to watch me named Carlos. He had like, bro, he had the biggest crowd I ever seen at the time of niggas, but they was all Latino boys from North Miami. Back in those days, it wasn't totally and utterly completely a Haitian school, so they had like a bunch of Latin kings in that school. And I remember there's this lake in Miami where everybody used to go to skip school, and he took me there with like 30 or 40 motherfuckers. Like, it was the biggest crowd I ever seen in the days. I thought it was illegal to have so many people. But we found a beeper on the ground. I found it. And I gave it to Carlos. And it had like I think it was either the Cuban or the Puerto Rican flag. Because I remember the red, white, and blue in the triangle. And I don't remember where the things was. So I gave it to him. And then a boy came around when we said, he was like, hey, his gang of people. Well, we was deeper than him. We had more people. And he asked for the beeper, and Carlos said, nah, we ain't have it. I wish them the best. Yeah, god damn it. I'm just talking, it's crazy to me because I'm talking about people who either no longer exist or I couldn't find them. Unless I turned a millionaire. That's the only way they'll come out the woodwork. But in all honesty, like I know more dead people than I know living people. And it's kind of surreal to like think about that shit, But yeah, that's my story. Let me see. What else? Other stories I got? One time I saw a UFO in the desert. Like, it wasn't even me. It was like at least probably 100 other truck drivers saw this shit because we was driving through the desert in California and dark. And over there they don't have street lights, not even highway lights or nothing. So everyone's driving and there's a big flash. The whole sky light up of blue, like brilliant blue. And I was riding with somebody and I was like, did you see that shit? And it was like, yeah. And I'm like, okay. And then on the radio, truck drivers be talking on the CB, this fucking thing. And they're like, hey, did you see that? Everybody going crazy. And we're wondering what the fuck that was. But that's not even the only one I've seen. I've seen several. I don't know, man. I went to Jamaica. I almost got arrested in Jamaica. I almost got arrested in Mexico too. That shit was crazy. I got arrested in Texas. Got arrested in Florida several times. California almost. Girl, I've been all over. Like, for me to even try to tell a story, you gotta break that shit down, sweetheart. How was your day? Why don't you tell me a story? You're probably not even there. You fuck. Oh, here goes a story. Yeah, so my mom was 30 fucking 8, a sister and a brother. All my life, I had no idea that they existed. And then when I knew about it, she wouldn't tell me about them. That's the story. One time I got in the truck and I sat down, but I didn't realize that I sat on my balls and it hurt really bad. Magic. Really get your story. Let me see. Damn. I be having some good ones, but it's like, I don't know, because in my life, or people I've noticed like me, when your life is complete and utter chaos, it's not like, oh, like certain things I would say, people would look at me in disgust, like, Jesus, that happened to you? Like, you poor thing, you're a victim. Like, when people in the crowd, the first shit that they talk about is trauma, to normal people, it's like, damn, you know, but I really recognize that most of my heartfelt stories and things that I've been through, that shit been all fucking turmoil. It's not shit that you should share, you know? Like, if you leave a crowd of people, after y'all talk, you leave them and they're like, oh my God, you poor thing. That's not a good thing, and that's most of my fucking stories, really. Shit, I nearly blew my fucking head off in the apartment way back when. And I had all them goddamn AKs and all that shit. But I'm about to get another one. I'm about to get another one for the truck. Just to have. Yeah, but that's my favorite pistol. I love AK. Well, my favorite rifle. It's not even the rifle itself. I just like the dependability, and I like the caliber, the 7.62. But you can get any gun geared in whatever, so that don't really matter. But I think it's more dependable than the what's his face, the AR or Bushmaster or whatever. SKS is nice, but they're like unaffordable now. You couldn't buy one if you wanted to. I got paranormal stories. Like, there was one time I thought I hit somebody on the fucking freeway. And I didn't stop because I didn't feel anything and I sleep. And then they told me that stretch of road got a lady walking on it and like wearing white, which is crazy because that's what I saw. She had like a little, like a fluttery white dress and shit. One time I hit a dog too, they tell me, oh, that's Ghost Dog. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought that was a show with Forrest Whitaker, but no, it's an actual thing. I've hit several different wildlife in real life. I hit a bald eagle once. I hit several owls. I've hit falcons or hawks. Never hit a cow, but I'm hopeful. Deer, several fucking deer. Possums, armadillos, they call them Texas speed bumps. Hit a bunch of them shit. Raccoons not so much, but then there's other shit I've hit that I didn't even know. Several mouses or mice. No people, but I'm hopeful. One of these days. I mean, I drugged a guy in his car for like 100 feet, but that was some bullshit. This nigga was in Miami. He just trying to do like an insurance scam. Really, that shit wasn't my fault. What else I had did? So, way back in the day, there was this girl I met on the beach. That's back when I was still like a teen, but almost off the porch. And me and your mother and I went to the beach, and we saw this girl there. And Ann was like, oh, you should talk to her, you should talk to her. But anyways, Ann ended up boosting me up. I went to talk to her. The girl got my number. We ended up giving her a ride home. So after a while, me and the girl get together, whatever. Come to find out, she's a stripper. She's a full-fledged adult entertainer. But me, I'm like fucking I think barely just grazing 18. So all I know, she got an apartment. I'm staying by her. I want to get the fuck out of there. So boom, a nigga in our house every motherfucking day, working. And we end up getting in a fight. She slammed the TV on my head. But see, when I say a TV, this was back in the day with like 32-inch Sony Trinitrons. Heavy fucking TV, and the bitch was skinny like a rail. But come to find out, she had cocaine powers. So like, she lifted this TV up over her head and smashed it on my head. And I'm surprised I didn't fucking die. But yeah, this bitch slammed the TV on my head. So I guess that's another good family memory that I have. There's been several bitches trying to put their hands on me, but I had a bitch jump out of a car. I missed that fucking car. I had a 89 Camaro, and this bitch tried to play some fucking game or whatever, and she jumped out the car and walked to the bus stop. But I was glad, because once she got up, like off the ground or off the street, because the bitch ended up in the road, she got up and walked right to the bus stop. So I was like, oh thank God she not hurt. But she jumped out the fucking car. I mean, I wasn't going fast, but I just never seen no shit like that. When I was young, they was crazy. Like, now that I done got old and fat, like, they kind of chilled out, but, you know. What else? Shit. I remember Ann one time, she pistol whipped me. So when I used to be in the crib, I was getting old enough to be able to watch myself according to them. But see, I don't think I was 10 yet. I was a jit, but I wasn't in teens. Definitely not a teenager. Anyway, I found a gun in the house, right? And that was Ann pistol. It was a little revolver, a 38. And I brought that bitch to school and was showing my friends. I was a dummy. But anyways, I showed somebody and Ann found out. Matter of fact, I showed the neighbors' kids because they used to watch me. I'll never forget them. They were Mexican. Their name was Johnny, Ulysses, and they had a sister named Lupita. Matter of fact, they said I pushed Lupita in the pool and she almost drowned. But I was a jit and I don't remember doing that shit. I know one time when I was little, they dared me to pull out my weebie and show them, and I did that shit. And I felt so bad for that shit because they made me feel bad, like I was a pervert. But I was just like trying to hang with the bigger kids, and they said, "Hey, go show your weebie to them," and I did it. I just fucking dropped my pants right there. I still had fucking like Velcro shoes. But anyway, so I showed them the gun. Ann had a bunch of like dirty magazines, because back in the day, that was before you got the internet. So motherfuckers would just have pornos. And when I discovered those shit, I was like, wow, let me go show my friends. And I got in trouble for that bullshit too. But what ended up happening was, when I showed them the gun, Ann had got it from me. I brought it back because I hid it. They had a boat. They had a boat parked in front of them apartments. And I hid it in a box in a boat. And Ann had asked me for the gun, gave it back to her, and she beat the dog shit out of me with that gun. You hear me? I had lumps, and I was just a kid. I had lumps like a bitch. That's the first time I got pistol whipped. But yeah, Ann used to put some whooping on me, boy. Ooh, that's a fat lady. I know when she sing, boy, it's a rap. But yeah, I don't really got no stories. I mean, you know. It was Adam in the House of Pain and Spanky them, goddamn. It's just, my life was several phases. I used to live in the trap. I used to be trapping. I used to be fucking going to college. I done dropped out that shit. I used to be in like trade school. I was in a high-speed chase. A nigga, my homeboy, my best friend, well, two of them. Because two of my best friends right now is in prison. One of them never getting out. and the other one he'll be out when I'm like 40 fucking 5. So I guess a couple years from now. There's a lot of shit, man. I was in foster care. I traveled over the road. I went to Jamaica to like live for a couple years. I just been so many fucking places that me to honestly sit and tell you a story, like, it would take like it would take so long to just tell you my life. Like, I have to do that shit in chapters, honestly. There was a time when there's a lot of my friends who knew me first when I started. Like, elementary school was just all over the place. We was in foster care, but when I had stability was when I went to middle and then high school, because I spent more time there than any time other in my life. And like the friends that I have, my two best friends, I met them niggas in middle and high school, and I spent time there. But even then, I had actually was adopted by my aunt, and then she gave us back to foster care. Then we came back to her. So I had disappeared for like a couple years. Them niggas was like, what happened to Reese? Then I came back, and it was like, what happened to you? And I had, you know, me being a kid, I didn't understand that it wasn't my fault. So I'm like, oh, I had moved or some shit. I just lied, you know. I remember when Ann went to my 6th grade graduation, and nobody knew who the fuck she was because they were used to seeing my foster parents. So they're like, who is that? It was Ann and Martin. And I was like, oh, that's my aunt and uncle. Like, I'm lying to them, to fucking kids, and I didn't realize that, you know, it's not your fault, nigga. Like, I'm in trouble, or I'm gonna be embarrassed, you know, which I probably would have been, but I just didn't understand, man. If I could go back, if I could turn back time. Like, you know, now I'm cool with it. Like, whatever. If anything, the path that God gave me made me who I am. So I really don't. It was shitty at first. It was shitty for a long time. I just cried and cried. I didn't understand why my dad wasn't there. I didn't understand why Ann wasn't there. My auntie. She told me a story of how I used to sit by the door, like cross-leg Indian style, and just look at the door and be like, "Oh, my mom said she gonna take me to Disney World." This is when she was in rehab, but she's popped up with Dawn. She said she was gonna take me to Disney World, and so my dumb ass waiting by the door, like, no, I can't leave the door. My mom's gonna take me to Disney World. Now I fucking hate Disney. I never knew why I liked that shit to begin with. I was a kid, you know, kids supposed to like Disney and all that bullshit, but there were times when I thought that, like, I was born there and I would die there. That's just would be my life. My life would be perpetual suffering. And I got used to that. So after a while, like, my actions would reflect that shit. Like, I didn't think it could get sweet. Like, I didn't think my life could be straight or, like, at least tolerable. But after a while, man, you know, shit gets sweeter over time if you work on it, you know. A lot of people, they convince themselves that they just shit is fucked up and everybody's fucked up and certain people don't deserve certain shit when they get. And it's only like lack of effort or lack of like relishing that hurt and pain and just living in that fucking level of just shit not gonna be better. Things are always shitty. This is your life. You're gonna live here. You're gonna die here. God don't love you. God forgot about you. Just living on that level, you'll always get bad shit. You know, it wasn't until I was like, well, it wasn't until a lot of things, and I'm not even gonna say that I'm there yet, but I've at least realized that you determine what happens to you in this life, or you at least have more say in your life than you might believe. You really do. Most people don't know this shit. Most people just be like, man, fuck it. They get they accept it. Humans are very are amazing for the fact that we can get used to any fucking thing. If you torture a person all day, every day, eventually in yourself, I'm looking for the word. If you accept that your life will just be shitty, then that's what it's gonna be. because subconsciously you accept it. It's not accept. What is that word? Yeah, my brain not really all there. I used to smoke mad weed too. Oh my god, when we went to Jamaica, I was in Jamaica with my sister, who I miss dearly. We grow like long, like in a fucking kind of like corn, like it's just a long stem with a bunch of buds on it. You get a long stem like this, and then they just take it, crush it up, put it in a bag. Man, you could get like ounces for a US dollar back in them days. But that's when Jamaican money was 60 to 1. This is when I had turned 18 and 17 and shit. So I used to go to the market, bro. I used to smoke. I got so tired of smoking, I started eating weed. Not to say that's why I have memory loss. That's just something else. But well, I'm sure it didn't help because I will fucking them years passed by like nothing, boy. Them shits passed the fuck by, bro. Cause I was high like most of them. I was so fucking high. I stayed in Atlanta too. That was good times. I missed them times when I didn't have to pay no fucking bills. Yeah, man. Memories don't live like people do.
Bless you. You're lost. You better walk on the right path. Big life, liberty, straight up. Mankind will sing, song. Memories all live like people do. They always remember you, whether things are good or bad. It's just the memories that you have. The feeling man that sing say, hey, voice of living in the past. Don't remember when man ride us. Now you get the mean you so long. Just like a serpent snake on the cross. Again, voice of living in the past. Don't remember when man ride us. But between the moon and the pink to the glass. Just like a serpent.
And then this song is so appropriate because of the fact that, you know, you got to remember, it's not where you come from, bro. It's where you're going. That's the main thing, bro. You're not a slave to your past. You're really not. I can make myself be anything I want. I could be a fucking stripper if I wanted to. Nigga, we got OnlyFans. I could do that shit from the truck. I could literally do anything. I could be the fucking president. In reality, I could be the president. Shit, you know, I could have felonies. Lord knows, God saved me from that shit, but nigga, I could be anything I want. You gotta start telling yourself that shit and believe that shit.
Big life, liberty, straight up. Mankind will sing, song. Memories all live like people do. They always remember you, whether things are good or bad. It's just the memories that you have. The feeling man that sing say, hey, voice of living in the past. Don't remember when man ride us. Now you get the thing you so long. Just like a serpent snake on the cross. Again, voice of living in the past. Don't remember when man ride us.
This guy fucking there's smoke coming from his tire, and I wonder if he about to have a blowout. Here if it passes this nigga. Hey MCI, you got it on? I know that's a company from Miami. It's just stupid. They don't even speak English. Smoking. Hold on, he's looking crazy. I think you might got a tire out or something because you smoking back here, bud. Northbound MCI in the yellow truck. I did my part. What's that? Northbound MCI in that yellow truck, you smoking, man. I don't know if you got a tire out or something. Uh-oh, we about to pass Mexican Disney World.
Bless her. You're lost! You better walk on the right path. Big life, liberty, straight up. Mankind, wanna sing, song. Memories of every life people do. They always remember you. Whether things are good or bad, it's just the memories that you have. The feeling man I sing, say, hey! Voice of living down in the past. So remember when man I ride us. Now you let them mean you so long. Just like a serpent snake on the top. Voice of living down in the past. So remember when man I ride us. And we see the morning and the peep through the glass. Just like a serpent snake on the top. Mag, listen on the left. We're fucking in the west before them lift and ride. Oh, from more down. Another one day. I play system and I played. I sing to what we keep it sung in the west and in the west. Well, I put it from them, that's them best. Oh, how told you will get vexed. All one see us, them trophy, them vexed. Cold and diamond, we can need to set. That's why I put me circle and it's like we make a flex. We back in the foot, so we'll be up to make a step. I sing along. We're going to live down in the past. Stop remember when man I ride off. Now you let that mean you're so lost. Just like a serpent snake on the grass. Boys of live down in the past. Stop remember when man I ride off. But if you think on the end, I beat through the glass. Just like a serpent snake on the grass. I can't believe I understand why someone put up white men tradition. Talk about them and folk and Indians. In Africa, come here on black men. I don't put up on my defense of the Indian. See a mother skinny and same cranky one. Talking lyrics to all the nation. I'm singing along memories. All live like people do. They always remember you. Where the things is good or bad. It's something every time you have. You sing about the man I sing. Hey boys, stop live down in the past. So remember when man I ride us. Now you let that mean you're so wrong. Just like a serpent snake on the top. Again, boys, stop live down in the past. So remember when man I ride us. And you think about the other peep through the glass. Just like a serpent snake on the grass. What I can understand, why someone not with the white man traditions. Yeah, but them are cowboy and Indians. Like them no respect them complexion. Me black and me ugly, Africa me come from. One day you got to return to that land. Till I see how me face, give me make me stand. So sing along, say boy stop it, now you're in farm. Just remember when man I ride off. Now you dead up in your soul. Just like a serpent snake on the grass. Again, boy stop it, now you're in farm. Just remember when man I ride off. And we see the only head up into the glass. Just like a serpent snake on the grass. Meg, this is my leg. We're putting on the rest before the rich and bad. Oh, you more now, another one there. My brain system and thread. Because you put the things down in the west, down in the west. Well, I'm coming from them nest, them nest. Oh, you will get best, yeah. I'm going to shoot on them trophy, them best. Cool and diamond. Oh, why is it a step? It's all the from the circle and it's like you make a step. You're back in the foot of the man, make a flex. Sing along. Hey, boy, stop live down in the past. Stop remember when man I ride up. I've been walking in the night. Memories of times gone by. Ain't no way it was right. You tell me that you're lonely, girl. You say I was wrong. Baby, that was yesterday. Now yesterday's gone. Just like
God damn, why you so mean, bud? Why are you so mean to me? Oh my god. You're reading this, fuck you. Oh my god. Why are you so mean? Bro, I'm risking my life. I'm risking my fucking life so that you can have freedom. So you can buy your little fucking tampons. This how you treat me? The hair on your face makes you look like a bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god, you woke up this angry? Bro, your name is Cuck. You can't say shit to me. Yeah, for real. Why are y'all so mean? I'm not doing what you say. Fuck that. You's mean to me, bro. You gotta apologize. Do I have a daughter you can copulate with? How old do you think I am? How old would my daughter be? Yeah, please. Damn, y'all came in the gang? I know there's about 3 people who ain't got shit to do. Bro, you guys hang out together on the internet? I ain't gonna call you out your name, but if all 3 of you guys came here together to fuck with me, I don't know, man. Y'all need to touch grass, bro. And I mean that respectfully. I haven't slept. Hurry up and park the lorry and come over and smash my wife. Bro, I'm a Christian, bro. I don't do shit like that. What's your wife look like? Not that I care. God, I'm the worst. Oh my God. No older than 8, I hope. Or is that 81 hope? Oh my God, you're a pedophile, bro? Come on, man. That shit not even funny in jokes. I know you're kidding. You got that BBC. I got a quarter, but you know I'm a Christian. I don't do all this weird. Y'all weird, man. She's a dog. Your wife? Oh, damn. Why'd you marry her? Is she rich? At least she gotta be rich. I'd rather touch your female relatives than grass. Okay, well, my family tree don't have no branches, bro, so you don't want to touch none of my family. Trust me on that. If I was down south, I still wouldn't fuck with you. How often do you commit crimes based off of the color of your skin? Well, see, I do it partially. On the weekends I commit, because as you can tell, I'm light-skinned. So I'm just half criminal. I'm not full-fledged criminal. Fudge on George Fentanyl Floyd. He overdosed. That's my thoughts. I don't think they should have burned up the city for him. I really don't. I really don't. They should. Bro, all of the great black people in history that really actually tried to help progress black people, he was not one of them. Oh, well, I guess so. I mean, I guess because you, person on the internet, named Luke Cuck. The guy asking me about my BBC, I guess if he says that I'm a whole monkey, I guess so, you know. I should listen to him because he is a cornerstone of intellect. I know, shit. Bro, you think I'm not like them, bro. I just know how to pretend. I'm not like nobody. Shit. I don't think that dude should have kneeled on him like that, but he didn't die from it. And then the nigga was in there with a fake $20 bill. What the fuck? He had all type of drug in his system. I don't think that man killed him. Oh my God. I guess I learned the new derogatory term, sod. And I'm guessing that's an abbreviation for sodomize. My firstborn. Are you Jewish by chance? You just said of all the great black people. Yeah, I know what you're about to say, but yes, bro, not every black person is the same, man. And if your bitch ass was in public, you wouldn't be acting like this. You're just saying whatever for shock value on the internet. Cause I know you got black friends. I know you do. Bro, I know you. You my boy, man. I know you from way back. I remember when you used to pee the bed. Alright? So for you to get on here and act like fucking, you know, a skinhead, I don't believe it. You're not fooling me. Okay, good. Then you're based. They are the enemies of all mankind. And if you don't know that, you better know that. That statement is reductive in and of itself. Right, yeah, I get it. All black people are bad. Gotcha. Great. I mean, that just shows me your IQ. If you're really, really a racist, then whatever. I guess you're entitled to your opinion. I do understand it. I understand how society will make you feel that way, but not everybody is bad, bro. Even Jewish people. It's more Zionists I got a problem with, but not everybody is bad. And you're just hurting yourself if you really walk around like that. But it's your right, you know, I can't shit. Go ahead. I don't blame you. But shit, half these niggas, I don't mess with them anyway. So I feel you. Are you driving Mass's tractor? Well, unfortunately I am, but I'm working on buying my own. Right now I'm saving money. So eventually I'll be off the plantation, son. Massive. My favorite black people are the ones that made my great grandpappy real rich working the big. You punk bitch. Bro, are we gonna be friends by the end of this, or are you gonna just be a dick? You're just prolonging the inevitable. You're gonna love me. So I would just, like, come on. The fuck? That's some bullshit. Now, all Jews are bad because they run defense for the Zionists even when they don't agree. Right, they do, but I believe that that's they're products of the Torah and the Talmud. It's what they're programmed to do. And then when they're little, they keep preaching fear to them. And that's the easiest way to control people. They tell them, well, everyone is against you. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, my God. Damn. Tezano. I think I just made a friend. No, I appreciate that, my brother. Okay, I'll let you slide. I'll keep you on a house, nigga, for sure. Bro, I can't handle heat, motherfucker. I will have to be in the house. Bro, if it was slavery days, I would have been dead. Guaranteed. The first time they would have fucking asked me to do some shit, I'd have been like, man, fuck it. I probably would have never made it across the Atlantic, bro. I would have been shark food. Off rip, I would have been shark food. You're right, boss. I love you already. You my new favorite house nigga. Okay, thanks. I love you too, Jewish man. Shalom, motherfucker. Indoctrinate the Jew flies to make everyone a gay. Gay is what you're saying. No, but you know, they most of them, I think a rabbi owns the biggest pornography company or website. They do spread degeneracy, but god damn, you know what the fuck you beeping with your temp tag? It must be your first car. Anyway, back in the day, my boy Adolf was like, there is a strong tie towards them and this degeneracy, usury, all type of like basic schemes and shit. It's just like you'll never hear of a farmer unless they're Amish, you know. Most of them are just very they're deeply inundated with degeneracy, but they don't preach it for themselves. They preach it for everybody else. You know, the rule is for thee and not for me. Right now, I'm driving to Virginia. Nick Fuentes is gay, bro. I mean, I don't listen to him, and I don't have enough. Nick Fuentes, the other big face guy who they make memes on, I don't know very much about him. I fuck with Candace Owens. I fuck with Russell Brand, which is kind of cringe. Joe Rogan, but Nick Fuentes, all I know is that he's gay. And I think Destiny, another person who, you know, he lives an alternative lifestyle, was they had a video with him and Nick Fuentes, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't listen to him well enough. He's like a Hitler youth, then he's a white supremacist, then he's a gay. Like, I fuck with Milo more than him, but that guy I haven't heard from in a while. Make sure. Oh, here go the way station, y'all. I don't really subscribe to him. And even what the fuck is the name of that guy? Sam Hyde. I listen to Sam Hyde more than Nick Fuentes. I don't really know about Nick Fuentes that much. If I was to tell you I know about him, I would be lying. Hey man, I'm not gonna lie to you. We're not going to this fucking way station, so. Just my policy. I have the right to travel unmolested, and that's what I plan on doing right now. So, by the grace of God, hopefully they don't fucking. But nah, they just backed up. They got too much shit to worry about. Typically, my policy is to not stop at way stations, and I don't. So, Jews are, as an ethnic group, haven't worked any sort of any. Yeah. The last time they did, they called it the Holocaust. The last time they were made to forced labor, it hurt them so bad. They said that they were literally dying. Go figure. 1,500 years, except for the pyramids. Yeah, 1,500. That sounds about right. So I think 2,000 years is every when we go into another age of Taurus, the age of Pisces, and back then we were in the age of the bull, the golden calf. They produced all their profits historically via usury. God damn, I need you as a friend for real. Prostitution of Gentiles, yep, and they take pleasure in that shit too. To defile a Gentile woman, bro, they like that shit. In the Talmud, they have rules on, like, if a baby is younger than 3 years old, you can like do stuff with them, and it's like poking them in the eye. That's some sick fucking shit. What's your thoughts on interracial breeding and relationships? Well, I'm the product of that. I don't see nothing wrong with it. But I would say that in this day and age, they fetishize it more than they should, and there's a lot of people, there's a lot of white women and black men, because they're the most people who do it, who are basically fetishizing another race, and they don't even realize it. They're not smart enough to see. There are relationships that they've been told, they've been marketed to, and when you take sex out of it, there's no reason for them to be in it. And I'm a homunculus, just like Anthony from 72. I'm product of that, so it would seem counterproductive for me to tell you to not do it, but I don't think you should. You know, even the Bible say, you have to be equally yoked in a sense. And I love white women, I love Asian women, but then again, I don't have no real race, but then again, I have two definite races. So, you know, I'm black, and I'm white too. But you might not get that at first. So, in my mind, it shouldn't be as big of a thing as it is now. Generations from now, there will be people who will be like, there's a whole bunch of kids who are just self-loathing because they've been mixed, and they're not particularly anything. They don't belong anywhere. So that's my thoughts. Candace and Sam Hyde, both friends of Nick's. Yeah, so I hear. He ain't gay. That shit was a psyop. Yeah, okay. Sure thing, bud. Yeah, he sucked that dick to trigger to trigger the normies. They touch his butthole just to trigger the norms. Your boss man, let's not get into that astrology shit. No, I'm just saying the ages that were in the Bible, the last age that the Jews actually did manual labor building the pyramids and being slaves to the Egyptians, the Pharaoh. You identify more with your black half or white half. My black half. I don't know the white half. They were from Hungary, and my father was killed before I was born, so I don't know about them. The little things that I do know is shit that I research about Hungary, so I can't tell you nothing about them. I have a respect for the Austro-Hungarian Empire and their history, and how much paprika they eat. They're like the spiciest white people ever. But I know very little of them, so I have respect for it, but I can't really be on one side or the next, like, honestly, because it's stupid. I see that racism is dumb. You should love wherever you're from, but to be completely racist for no reason, it just shows like how you have double-digit IQ shit. Just starting to come around. Let's not get into astrology. Okay, I keep it strictly white, my man. You should. If you're white, what the fuck you gonna do? What are you gonna be, a wigger? That's cringe. Like, I respect people. Certain people appreciate black culture, which is just like fucking guns and shooting and Dodge Chargers, and Hellcats and Scat Packs and Newports and shit. But as of late, but just because you appreciate a culture don't mean that you gotta like deny your own. You fuck with big booty, hell yeah, nigga. Since day one. Shit, all the Spanish. I'm from Miami, Florida. You don't think I can't fuck with Latinas? Is you fucking crazy? I'm part of ICE, nigga. No, I do not. It was 250 at most, brother, and mostly due to typhus. Let me tell you something, brother. 250 at best. How could concentration camps be true with wooden doors and swimming pools? And fucking chorus clubs and fencing clubs? It doesn't make sense. There was a midwife that born like 2,300 babies in the concentration camp. Wouldn't that not make sense? Why does that make sense? Well, I don't like recent black culture. Recent black culture is just basically prostituting yourself and being as degenerate as you can, but real black culture is not what you see nowadays. It's not Sukihana and Sexy Red. It's not none of that shit. Real black culture is black culture for real, not this bullshit. So I can understand if you judge black culture based on that, then yeah, I don't like it either. Our culture now is fucking Scat Packs, Newport cigarettes, Hennessy, Jordan basketball shoes, and causing a scene, being loud and ignorant and wrong in public. That's black culture right now. How quickly can you line up some Latino whores with pretty big feet? No, I can't. I don't know nobody, man. I gave my life to God, bro. I don't fuck with whores no more. Back in the day, nigga, shit, you would have been like Spider-Man shooting boats. I got the bitches. Now, don't fuck with hoes, man. I keep myself away from all that bullshit. Also, why would a concentration camp have medical wards? Exactly. That seems counterproductive. Bullets were cheap back then. It makes no sense to have a gas chamber to kill people when that gas wasn't even highly effective. Zyklon B wasn't a means to kill people. It was a delousing agent. Bullets were cheap, and ammo is expensive as fuck now. Back in those days, it was nothing. They used to shoot brass rounds. You know how expensive brass is now? Now even steel case is expensive. Yeah, I can see your point about racism being a survival, but what you gotta understand, there are people who pretend to be white. They white fish, right? Or if you ever look up misogyny or not misogyny, it's apostasism or apoximism, but basically there's a saying for an animal that pretends to be another animal in order to prey on that animal. So you have people who will say, yeah, you know, I hate white people, and they themselves don't identify as white. I think that white people now are soft, like motherfuckers. And that's why so much shit is going on with them. Because there's been like a very concise effort to bring them down, because they are the enemies of these people. So, and because white people aren't tribal like how these people are, they're susceptible to propaganda, to being programmed in mainstream media and shit. That's why shit is how it is for y'all. So yeah, I do think that you guys should be more up on shit, because 2/3 of the world is brown. So if y'all not careful, yeah, you motherfuckers will be extinct. You know? And what you gotta understand, these people basically, it's like the ancestors of the Neanderthals who are trying to kill off all the Homo sapiens that used to hunt them down and prey on them. The people who tamed the wolf to hunt these people down, they have a grudge from way back then. If you really check it out in history. Anyone that says I identify before speaking their perceived truth is an idiot and nothing more. Hell yeah. I agree wholeheartedly. Speaking of Latinas, give me 1 second, gentlemen. There we go. Hello? Yeah, and the ground is running into the ground. Yeah, that's happening right now. Shit. We're doing that. Matter of fact, you guys are importing your own fucking doom. Justin Trudeau and all this shit. You guys are really... It's not even you guys. It's those same people who pretend to be you guys who's doing it. I think that the reality is that undiluted, black culture has always reverted to some form of holism or debauchery in a way. And you being able to elevate above that and see it for what it is just the Aryan blood coursing through you. Yeah, so, bro, I agree with what you're saying, but you cannot say fully one way or another, because there's base black motherfuckers out there. There's people. Not all of us is on the plantation, so then you can make that same case or the opposite of that for Candace Owens, right? She got a white husband, but she's black. She's blacker than four flat tires, and she is so base she get fired. Fucking Abby Shapiro brother fired her ass. She's public enemy #1. What about Kanye? Okay, we out there for real. You can't really make that case. It's possible that could be true. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Good morning to you. How are you today? Oh, I'm having an edifying and heated, passionate conversation with two of my new friends about the racial idiosyncrasies of today and the threat known as the common Jew. Yeah, for real. These niggas face. Bro, we out here. You know, when I look at comment sections on any platform, when it shows that flag with the seal of Solomon or the star of Rephem, everybody in the comments, people are waking the fuck up, and these people are evidence of that. Like, I don't know them from Adams. They started off hard on me. They was calling me all type of N-words. But now it kind of came around. We found commonality in our hate. Yeah. Yes, bitch. Yes. Huh? I always feel like Saudi are watching me. Hey, they asking me for big booty Latino hoes with pretty feet. You know any?
No.
Yo ass, you need to touch grass too. You ain't got no friends. I know you don't want friends. Them hoes just gonna be fucking and talking shit. That's what these bitches do. A friend is Jesus Christ and a dollar in your pocket. That's the only friends, really. Everything else, yeah, how you gonna spend it if you ain't got it? You need that. Yeah. I don't have my He says racists don't care what race you are as long as you're racist. Bro, I be on 4chan like a motherfucker. I be on poll, I be on some fucking other one. Not random, that shit's gay. But yeah. Yeah, no. Bro, my Facebook, they're all trolls. Everyone I have like William Shackelstein as a friend, fucking Johnny McBass, like, you know, that's the one thing that does unite us. We do see through the indoctrination and the propaganda and the bullshit. Yeah. So, what did you eat for breakfast? Nigga, they watching me on stream. They came in hot, but they was roasting my half black, half white ass. It was crazy. Yeah, they asked me do I have the BBC. They told me I'm a bitch ass nigga. My mustache look gay. They told me, yeah, came in hot. Now by the end of it, we're having like an actual conversation. It's crazy. Right. Well, it's good to meet like-minded people. All the way. I love that kind of shit. Why? Oh, for real? What's her name? They didn't say the name. Oh, make sure you bring the telescope. Bro, if you forget that telescope, give it to your nephew. Nephew. How you say nephew in Espanol? Sobrino? Sobrino. It sounds like sober. Huh. Sobrino. Juan Pedro. Juan Pedro. Okay. Yes, ma'am. I appreciate it. God bless you. I hope you have a good day. And tell your mama I said what's up. And tell Danya Lisa I said, she'll know what that means. Just stick out your tongue long as you can. She'll know what that means. Alright, no, don't do that to that. Are you crazy? Don't do that bullshit. Or you be fucking with that lady, man. You can't disrespect others that make your days run short. That lady is 104 years old. Alright. Alright, bros, I'm back. I'm back, bros. Let me load up the chat. They put these fucking things to see if you're on the phone. And then at the end, they'll try to give you a fucking ticket. I mean, I understand because while I have all these devices and shit, I'm on the phone, I guess 10 times worse, but not really. Let me load back up the chat because I can't see what you guys are saying. y'all fuckers went in on me. Y'all started off real harsh. And by the end, now you look. Ain't that some shit? I can't see the chat because I'm loading up this fucking tablet. Just give me a second, I'll fucking, because I have the laptop running right here that has 2 cameras plugged into it. It has OBS running. Then I have a tablet where I'm viewing my stream to see the quality, and a fucking, the chat is running off of it. That's how I'm able to see what you guys are saying. And it's on the dash so I can keep looking forward, but right now, since Kick is loading up, I can't see what you guys are saying. Tezamil. I wonder if you Canadian. Fuck. It's still loading. Nationality, alright. Always refer that. I saw that one. We're not importing our doom. I know that. Racists don't care what race. Alright, shit, I guess did I lose y'all? They say I'm still streaming, but whatever. I haven't been on live for 11 hours, so that's wrong. I don't know if y'all there or not, but whatever, man. God bless you. You'll see me on stream. Just Yeah, Kick went down for a second. I don't know why. Because I'm streaming. I got Facebook, YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. But Kick went down for some fucking reason. Something wrong with this shit. But now it seems to be fine. There we go. It seems to be back up now.
In the street tonight, got a ground. I just need a guiding light to lead me to the hall. Give me nothing but trouble. I can't take it anymore. What you do when your heart goes cold? No one's really sure. Do you know in this miracle? So if you feel in the way, show me the way to go. Waste it now. Take my heart. Waste it now. Waste it now. Waste it now. Time back to the waste it now. Waste it now. I'm tired of waiting. You keep on making me mind. You say the dirty really fast, now the city, I hear it, you be mine. You got what you wanted. I got the power to need. No lies, no alibis, someone to believe. You know, feel this way with love.
Yeah, it just went back up. Shit, now I can see your comments, everything's fine, but I don't know, man. Kick is like the dollar store Twitch. But none of them shits are perfect. But now I'm back up, man. Yo, cuz, we back. Kick shot the bed on me. Yeah, me too. So there was a system-wide problem because when I tried to reload the page on my I use Edge. That shit said something like Cloudflare message that it was down or some shit. We back up in this bitch though, boy. Oh, there go your flag. There go your flag, bro. No way. I wouldn't have guessed that. Bro, did you see how the American hockey team beat the shit out of the Canadian team? I don't even watch hockey, but for that I'll start. How do you get permabanned? They ban your IP address? Couldn't you just reset the fucking router and get a new one? How do you get permabanned on Twitch? And for what? Please tell me what you got banned for. Because you're a sweetheart. I don't see how that could happen. Somebody was hating. It was the Juden, I know. They're just shitting on my boy. God damn. But shit, I didn't know that that's how it works. I didn't know, but because you know, I troll on Facebook, not so much anything else. And even Facebook, that shit getting tiresome. Like, if it wasn't for just like uploading pictures and shit you want to remember, I wouldn't even fuck with Facebook. But damn, man, you fucking damn. But couldn't you reset your router and then it will be back fine again? I don't know how that shit works. That's the thing. Yeah. That's what I do. Honest to God, I don't. It's not even an alt account. It's actually me, and I get up in their ass, but I don't even play. It's not like Germany where you can be arrested for social media posts and shit. At least not yet. Hopefully Doge fucking keep us safe, cause the hell yeah, I troll on Facebook. I'm old school. You feel me? I ain't got time for alt accounts and all that bullshit. I just fucking do it. But see, this is my profile has been banned, and I feel bad because I lost so many pictures and videos of shit that I was doing, like things in my life. Because that's when I used to travel a lot back and forth to California, and I lost all that shit. Hell yeah. Between Trudeau and all of the Indians over there, they got smoked, boy. Smoked Canadian bacon style, boy. They got fucking smoked, put hands on the boys. They put them fist of freedom on their ass. America, fuck yeah. Let me play that bullshit. America, fuck yeah. Yeah, they won like 3-1. Yeah, it's supposed to be their shit. That's like America winning something in soccer. It's unheard of. We suck in most world sports, but we dug deep and got that. That was the spirit of patriotism. Motherfucking damn! Fuck yeah! Freedom is the only way out. Rest your game is through. It's now you have to answer to. Fuck yeah! Lick my blood. AFL, what is that? American Football League? I have no idea what that is. Or is it Arena Football League? I don't know what that is. I thought I watched it. There's supposed to be an accident up ahead. That's why I was about to jump off. Usually if there's like miles and miles of backup, I'll jump off and find an alternative route. Australia. Oh, you mean rugby? That shit is brutal. If it's rugby you're talking about, that shit is fucking brutal. But no, I never watch it. I really don't watch TV much at all, bro. I try to pick what I'm being influenced by, and so like my people got Amazon Prime and all that shit. They give me all the passwords, but I don't watch that shit. And most of the stuff that I fucking just rip it and download it. I don't know. I don't got no subscription. I pick my programming. I don't fuck with no TV really. Especially not sports ball. No. I've never heard of it. AFL. Let's look that shit up. Australian Football League. Aussie's rules explained. Let's see this shit.
It's unlike any other game in the world.
Buddy Franklin under the seat. Franklin, this is Buddy Franklin.
Otherwise known as Aussie rules, AFL or footy, Australian football is chock-a-block full of non-stop action, athleticism, hard hits, slaughter.
Bro, them bitches out there with no padding at all. That's some real hardcore dude shit. Oh, here comes the accident. Fucking Amazon. They be the ones in the side of the road in the fucking ditch all the time. They don't have no pads.
And, heart-stopping moments.
Change from the boundary needs to be
Why the goalposts look like that?
Australia's game.
Not even kidding. The Professional Men's League, the AFL, is the most attended domestic sports league in the world per capita. It's made up of 18 teams across the country.
The AFLW is the women's competition, formed in 2017 and growing rapidly ever since.
Righto, let's talk some basics. On game day, two teams play each other on a field shaped like an oval. A starting lineup consists of defenders, midfielders, and forwards.
You gotta be fit to play this sport. Players can move anywhere on the ground and perform any role during the game. Games are split into 4 quarters, with time added for stoppages in play. And the game starts with players from both teams fighting for possession of the ball.
We are away.
And they fighting for real.
Get the penalty.
The aim is to move the ball down the field and score. This is done in one of 3 ways. You can't throw the ball, but you can use your fist to punch the ball out of your hands. That's a handball.
I know it is. Just by percentage, because you're dealing with a smaller percentage of people. It's less teams, and then they don't play with fucking pads. Like, yeah, I would imagine. And see, Australians, shut the fuck up. Australians are like Alabama British to me. Like they were all of the convicts and shit that they put as a colony to populate Australia as one of the colonies. They emptied the jails. That's like most of the Cubans where you see in Miami, they're descendants of people who came when Castro opened up the prison and shit. A lot of them are. But that's neither here nor there. But yeah, Aussies are like base fucking Brits. Like they will fuck you up. Road warrior shit. So yeah, I would imagine by Australians, bro, like Australia is British Florida.
Don't forget to bounce it every 15 meters.
They use laders.
And finally, you can kick the ball. No. Yeah, that's better.
Players try to catch the ball after it's been kicked at least 15 metres. This is called a mark. Fun fact, you can use your opponent as a stepladder and take what's called a specky. Wait.
Yeah. Even Texas. Texas is some crazy... Bro, that's like the Outback, for real. Texas is wild as shit.
You can choose to play. You can stop and take an unobstructed kick.
To score, the idea is to kick the ball between the 2 large upright posts. Here's the target.
What are the little ones for?
That's 6 points.
By the way, you can also kick goals like this, or even this. No way!
Bitch. So if you gotta put them in the middle, what are the side ones
Between the
for?
big posts and the outer lower post. How do you miss that? That's worth 1 point. We call that a behind.
Behind.
After a goal is scored, the ball goes back to the centre square and the action starts again.
So, how do you get the ball back from your opponents? You can spoil, pump, smother, and tackle. Is it true they don't wear pads?
Yeah, they don't. God damn.
Once tackled, your opponent must correctly dispose of the ball. Yeah,
I might start watching this shit.
If they don't, and have had prior opportunity
Let's
to
travel.
do so,
Holding
this
the
is
ball.
called holding the ball, and you get a free kick. When the final sign signals, the team with the most points wins. Come on!
Wait, you gotta bounce the ball every 15 meters?
But it's actually pretty simple. Start with the goals. These are worth 6, remember. Add your lines, and that's your total score.
Before we go, let's take a quick look at how the professional
There's
seasons
women
work.
out there.
In the women's competition, the top
Damn,
team
them some
play
rough
off in
bitches.
the knockout final series.
That's the
Women
Trunch.
in a grand final played
It's
at the
Trunchbull
highest
out
ranking
there.
team's home ground.
In the men's league, teams fight it out for 22 home and away games.
I would imagine, because this game involves kicking, like, that's the main way to score. You can't run through that shit. So if you can run with a ball and be able to kick it winded, then yeah, you're a good kicker.
The Premiership Cup, played at the MCG.
Because kickers in American football is like, they just bring them out when they need to kick. But these boys run and kick. It's like soccer and football.
And that's pretty much it. Your quick guide to Aussie rules football. So this is us. What do you reckon? Because personally, we think it's the best live game going around.
It's more exciting than football. And football is fixed like a bitch. Hey, I like that Australian break dancer too. Reagan, she got it going on, man. She got the moves.
No free.
Now, a thief who tried to steal his four-wheel drive and trailer full of tools from outside his Preston home. The offender's under police guard in hospital with leg injuries, and the victims found himself being questioned by police.
I can understand his reasons and his motives, but it's a highly risky decision and activity to try and go out into the darkness and confront unknown people.
Yeah, it's quite a night the trade he had, it's got to be said, but while he helped police with their inquiries today.
Yeah, fuck with UFC. I don't watch it much. I just watch the big ones. But yeah.
His name's Tony. Can you give us his last name? Montana. Tony Montana. Yeah, Scarface. Yeah, you watch that? What movie? Oh.
What's your name?
My name's Sam.
Exactly.
No, my name's Toby.
What's your age?
Toby Mitchell.
And he got his gear back to me.
His gear? He got his pipe back, he got his bottle, he's got everything. Oh, yes, yes. Sure.
You're lost. You're going to talk on the right path. Big life. Mankind. What a sing. Song. Memory.
So where you from? Perth or like Queensland or what? I know you're Australian, but from where? And what do you think about abos? What's your abo policy over there? There was a guy on a podcast I used to listen to called Jason Ellis. Tony Montana. I used to listen to Jason Ellis. He was an Australian, man. Cool dude. Most Australians is pretty based. I don't like what they did during COVID, but Australian is a wild set of people, bro. Everything in that country is like poisonous, and what's the fucking... Oh, Perth, alright. Is that where they have... No, that's Sydney, is the Opera House. Perth is outside of Sydney? I think it's on the East Coast. The West Coast is like Queensland, because everything is on the coast and then it's a huge fucking desert. Bro, they got some... How do you know about Perth? Most Americans usually don't know anywhere outside of the city. I mean, I look at like maps and shit, and you know, you just realize I wouldn't say I'm a worldly person. I've only been to Jamaica, but I've been all over. Like, traveling is something I like to do. One day, when I get enough money, I'll go to Australia. I'm gonna get me one of them big Australian girls. Boy, he got his ciggy. But yeah, man, I see those road trains that they got for trucks out there. These shits are crazy. They have like fucking 30-something wheels on that bitch. Australian trucks are some of the meanest, man, because they have miles of road that there's nothing. Yeah, nothing is fuck. No one in the country actually likes it. Yeah. Same like here. I know with the COVID lockdown, they put like, it was a voluntary quarantine that people were breaking out of. But how is it voluntary if you're breaking out the bitch? Also, I fucking love Mad Max and Crocodile Dundee. It was my inspiration growing up. See? He had a Bowie knife, but kind of the same. Shrimp on the Barbie. Perth is west. It's southwest. On the southwest corner, if I'm not mistaken. Uh-oh, we're slowing down. Right. Okay. And the Opera House in Sydney, that's like the central east coast, if I'm not mistaken, either central or south. And then you guys got the Great Barrier Reef, and then the Opera House. Yeah, of course I heard of Utes. Fucking you guys basically they have an American version of the same car. Like there's a I think Mad Max car was a Falcon or a it was a Ford Falcon, but they changed the name over there. But yeah, I like those shits actually. They're pretty dope. They're like El Camino, you know? I did too. Steve Irwin was the shit, bro. And his wife, man, and Mindy, the baby and shit, she grown now, bro. You know, Steve Irwin had a Galapagos tortoise that lived in the time of Darwin. And that tortoise is like hundreds of years old. I cried when he died too, man. That motherfucker was a hero. Southwest, right. That's the only thing there. Right. And Abos, what do you think about the Abos, man? Are they all drunk and just live on what is it, CityLink or benefits? Right down here, Southwest. Yeah. It's crazy, man. And you guys are so close to Antarctica, but there's a desert, man. It's nuts. Let me in, at least go. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen them. Damn, bro. At least their dad was a hero. I heard that they got video of what happened, and I really, for the life of me, I want to see, but it's like disrespect, man, to the family. But damn, I really, because out of all this shit that this dude was fucking with, he was sticking his thumb up gators, crocodiles, caimans. He was fucking with everything. And out of everything, a fucking pussy ass stingray got him. That shit hurt it, man. It really did. Animals are all fucked. Yeah, that's what I hear. are all fucked. Wait. Those are all fucked, bro. They're a whole different problem. And I ain't even... Yeah, that's what I hear. Like, everybody is just on fucking alcohol. And they're incestuous a lot, too. That's what I hear. As a matter of fact, there was this very sad movie that I saw years ago. You probably never saw it, but it was like a slavery movie, like Roots in America, but it was about Aboriginals, called Rabbit Proof Fence. It was a movie called Rabbit Proof Fence. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but it was just like talking about the shit that Aborigines were going through. I know American whites complain about hood niggas and shit, but Aboriginals are for real like feral species. Yeah, that's what I hear. That's everything that I see leads me to believe that. Just walking around drunk. Oh yeah, I hear they huff paint too. Robbing and raping. Goddamn, this sucks. They share. I think that they said that they have more Neanderthal DNA than any other group of people, if I'm not mistaken. Australia is where the devil keeps its pets, and I kind of feel that. You guys got huge poisonous spiders, venomous spiders. You guys got box jellyfish. You got so much shit that can fucking kill you, man. But I hear the fishing is great out there too. I would love to fish in Australia. I fish in Miami, man. I love I shore fish, so yeah, bro. I just got killed stingray. By the stingray. All people around the country went and started killing wild stingrays. Damn. Yeah. Because it wasn't its fault or whatever. I just can't believe that. Out of all the ways to die, that would be like the most tamest thing. Out of all the shit we've seen him, I saw him on TV with a snake just chewing up his fucking head, and he's like, "Oh, he's giving me a kiss." I'm like, what the fuck? This dude is fucking Omega Man. Yeah, man. I don't think that those people were ready for society. Like, they should have just left them, let they have their own place and just left them alone. Because from what I hear, a lot of them are on benefits and just fucked up drunk, like, all the time. Like, they wasn't meant for society. But the same thing kind of happens in Native Americans too. And I wonder if it's just that the people are like hurt from what happened to them, or they're just not ready for that type of society. I don't know. I don't think everybody's supposed to drive cars and like shop at fucking convenience stores and shit. I think some people would be better suited. Like, even me, man. I think I should have been in a Coliseum, like, swinging an axe into somebody's fucking head. I really don't like it out here, at least. Damn. Do people eat kangaroos? I wonder, because it's like the legs, man. Them shit. I wonder if people eat them. I'm sure Aboriginal people do. And what they taste like. I know out here people eat like deer and raccoon, and from what I understand, kangaroos are vegetarians. So I wonder if it's like a hopping deer. You know, like they probably taste good, and we just don't know it. Native Americans up there, yup. Well, it could be to the same degree, but we don't see it often because they're tucked away in reservations, so you don't have very much contact with them. But the shit that you hear about is crazy. Genetic and cultural pain, yeah, it's very possible. Because for them to be two separate groups and they're both natives and they're both going through the same struggles, maybe it's something in common with that. Who knows? Or maybe it's just too advanced. It's like aliens importing people into their future society and we just can't cope mentally. Who knows? I don't know, bro. Because the same argument could be made of African Americans, really. But we had a lot of time to get acclimatized. Yeah, they sell kangaroo meat in the supermarkets here. They're actually considered a pest. Wow. In vegetation, so they have to be hunted regularly. What the fuck? What was the emu war about? Did you niggas really fight emus? What was that about? Oh, so it's like a big ass rabbit. Right. I know kangaroo gotta be lean because they don't have much fat and it's like desert and very arid, so. Right. Communities. Basically settlements. What was the Great Emu War about? Did you guys actually fight emus? I saw a guy running over a bunch of emus in his truck, but I heard that there were a bunch of emus that you guys like shot up or some shit. Or if that's just a meme. You guys really didn't go to war against emus, right? That's just fucking bullshit, right? Tell me I'm not crazy. Okay, but and then I saw another meme where this guy is running over emus and like he ran over like 10 or 20 of them in a big herd, and the birds were so stupid, instead of running out of the way, they just kept running straight and he's just mowing them down with the truck. I just thought Australians hated emus for some reason. Like worse than abos. Have you heard of Jason Ellis? He said it was a joke, but he was like, when he was in school, all they taught you was knife skills and wallaby skinning. He said that he had a whole class, like period, dedicated to skinning wallabies. I know it was a joke, but also I hear that koalas are the most stupidest animals ever, and their brains are smooth. A lot of them have herpes and they just rape each other all day. Should look up some vlogs, documentaries from the communities in Alice Springs at some point. You look that up. Tribal axe fights. Holy shit. It's such a pleasant name, you wouldn't think that like motherfuckers are chopping each other. Fuck. Chlamydia. Yeah. They are cute. I hear that because when they eat eucalyptus, it ferments in their stomach, or it distills, and it basically makes like alcohol. So they're just drunk all day. They're just drunk raping each other. Oh, what do you think of kiwis? There was a guy, he was telling a joke about kiwis because their accent is like, it sounds like an Australian accent, but it's weird. Like certain words they'll say weird. And he was talking about how he was fucking oh wait, let me put that shit. Cometown, New Zealand. This is bitch Nanette. It was like picking on her. What? They're literally spear truckers. Is that what you? Is that a racist joke or what? It's crazy as well because Aboriginals are legally allowed to walk around carrying kangaroo skinning axes on them for cultural heritage reasons. So they can't use. So, yeah, they could very easily. Shit. If they're arrested and have the axe on them, it doesn't get confiscated. What the fuck? And 9 times out of 10, they're probably drunk and high on glue. Shit. There's this motherfucker ripping on New Zealanders, but they do sound funny. Kiwis.
Hannah Gadsby.
Oh yeah, I mean
Sean Rouse.
I watched this thing that
Yeah, R.I.P. Sean Rouse. Okay, well, we already said R.I.P. Sean, so we don't need this.
Yeah, we don't have to drag this out.
Time is precious.
Anyway, you guys want to talk about
this show is going smooth as hell.
You guys want to talk about Nanette?
No, we already talked about Nanette.
Did we?
No, we haven't. I like to call her Vanette because with that ass, she looks like a fucking conversion.
Got her.
Fat. What do you got? A goddamn RV in this van? Yeah, here's some other names I've been workshopping for. Wit Waldo? How about that? Who's Waldo? Yeah.
Go off.
Yeah.
You got more?
Yeah.
They're ripping on Nanette.
I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of problems with Nanette.
Did you watch it? I just watched the trailer.
I
watched the special?
I watched the whole thing.
Wait, are you for real?
Yeah. Well, I mean, everybody's
I feel like you have to
why the
watch
fuck
it.
would I watch
I just
it?
watched the trailer with
Also-
Stop.
I hate white Kiwis. Pakas. Pakias. Pakias? Legit biggest country of nerds and dorks ever. All of them sound like they got wedged all through. Yeah, wedgie. Yeah. The accent is very weird. Like, they'll go high up on certain words. It's a very weird thing to listen to, especially when you compare it to Australian accent. And then you compare that to a British accent. I love Maoris. Indigenous. Yeah, I know Maoris. They do the haka shit. Though they all G's for the most part. You know what's funny? When I go to California, they all think that I'm a New Zealander. They think that I'm a native New Zealander. Like, they'll start talking to me in their language, and I'm like, oh, no, I don't know. Kiwi, yeah, it is. It's goofy as fuck. It's part of their tribal love. I'm surprised with how hard they are on everybody else. They still let them walk around with fucking spears. This DI shit gotta stop, man.
I mean, we were both
First
like,
of all,
yeah, but it's not right. It's not a comedy special.
nuts
It's a one-woman show, right?
I mean, I guess
Were there punchlines?
there were. I mean, it's like, you know, it just seems like shitty Australian comedy.
Yeah, yeah.
And then this whole section there about how she was raped.
Yikes.
Oh, that's what it's about?
Yeah, she's like, "The men rape me. I was right.
Oh, jeez.
That, yeah, I don't trust men because I rape me." It's
She said it like that?
Don't do it in a funny voice.
Did she
Yeah,
say?
you're
Yeah,
right.
exactly. If you want us to take you seriously,
Damn, that's fucked up.
Yeah,
did she say the N word or
she did.
implied it?
That, I mean, we all know what she means by man. The whole pack of them.
They were wilding out.
Yeah.
Yeah. A whole pack of men
Wiling. Bunch of.
They will kind of they wilding.
Well, she is from Tasmania.
Is she?
Really?
Yeah, that's where they make them.
That's where they come from. Damn, dude.
Yeah.
We're gonna be banned from the country before we can.
Probably, I'm sure.
Isn't all Australia, like, except for Jim
It is funny. It is
everyone
funny.
bad at
It is
comedy.
funny to imagine that like, just, you know, she's.
Bro, but you know, New Zealand, the two things that I've heard that I like is they grow a lot of like lamb and goat and sheep. They herd a lot through there, and I love you know, goat meat. And they have some of the most beautifulest mountains. A lot of the Lord of the Rings, the first original, because I don't fuck with that Rings of Power shit. The original show movie, they shot a lot of that in New Zealand, and I think that place is beautiful. Our version of Canada in terms of them being our gay woke neighbors. Hey man, you funny as shit. So they're like Trudeau. That's only white Kiwis, right? But shit, so yeah, because it seems like they're like the reverse. Like if you ever watch The Simpsons, you have Springfield and you have Shelbyville. Shelbyville is the retard version of Springfield. So you have Australia and their black people, which is Aboriginals. Then you have the Kiwis and then their people, the Maori people. So it's like the same but different. We call them sheep fuckers. We call Canadians moose fuckers. Go, you punk dirty bitch. We call them sheep fuckers here just to bust them balls because they export so much lamb. Yeah, I think that's their main thing. Lamb is delicious though. I really like it.
Just going about her day or whatever in Tasmania, and then there's like a little tornado that comes up, and she just gets sucked into the tornado, and then the tornado leaves, and her hair's all fucked up, and she's covered in gum.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Well, that's how it happened in Tasmania.
Wow!
Look, I'm just pitching
Yeah.
jokes for her to use.
That would have been a good one.
Good.
That
Yeah.
would have been a good one.
Well, you know, I'm from Tasmania, so you know it happens there. Well, I'm mad you guys didn't go with me on the little tornado bit.
Yeah,
No, I thought it was.
People are going to get upset about that.
I thought it was a
I
great.
want all of us to participate in it instead of just me.
Oh, well, Adam's jealous of the way she does comedy.
I was wearing
Yeah.
flip flops.
Adam, maybe you should get a big wide ass like that, and that would help your comedy.
My career?
Yeah.
Well, people do like their comics. With
For the record, I'm not body shaming her. Those pants were a mistake to wear. Especially if
What
you're
kind of
gonna
pants was she wearing?
Well, her pants were too tight.
But
They're
she has
being like
big
sucked
ass.
into her ass.
Yeah.
And then they keep shooting her from behind,
Yeah.
and it looks like her pants are
Just
Ironically, most of my best friends, all in a row throughout elementary to high school, were Polynesian Islanders. So I got love for all the indigenous Pacific Islanders. As long as they're not abos, right? What a fucking hot song. Maori, Samoan, Tongan, Fijian, all that. Wow. Hawaiian too. Yeah, that's what they mistake me for, Hawaiian. Because a lot in California, they have a lot of Hawaiian, but those people, they were like the first seagoing people, and they settled so many different islands because their genetics are the same. Each island you go to, they were like this first seafaring people, man. That Shelby analogy is so fucking accurate. It's crazy, yeah. Like they're retarded. Like Shelbyville, they have a Homer, but his eye is on the back of his head. They have a Bart, but he don't got spikes. He got squares. Shit is crazy. That's nuts. Off the dome, man. I have my moments. Yeah, but most of them is cool and laid back. I think I know Hawaiians eat the most amount of spam in the world, but they like pork. And I've heard that they said that King Kamehameha got scammed out of his fucking island, which sounds like about right. That's what the fuck they did. And fucked up shit. They said that they used direct energy weapons in Hawaii when they burnt down the island. And they had Oprah and The Rock fucking begging people for money. So abos can get fucked. Yeah, in that same vein, on the flip side, every time anyone ever tried to square up with me to rob me or unprovoked since elementary school was an Aboriginal. Damn. I wonder what it is about them, man. Why they so how they are. You know. Apples can get fucked. They have a very distinct look, like they have strong genetics. Even if you was to get let's say you had like rabbits and you were to try and breed a certain thing out of them, no matter what, you can have a person who's Aboriginal and just constantly breed them with white people, and they still keep like the same nose, the same lips, the mouth, even they have like a ridge on their brow, but they will be white as shit, but they still have an Aboriginal look about them. They have strong ass genetics. Right. Yeah, they said I look like one of them. They talk to me in their language. When you greet them, do you do the haka? Can you imagine you meet your girlfriend and you bust in there butt naked and just do that shit? She knows she getting dick done. Haka that bitch.
Really?
Wait, so like
close up on her ass.
Yeah.
Most of it, yeah, most of the
Wait, so it was shot ass first.
It was.
Mm-hmm. I see. I think that's a mistake for a comedy special.
Yeah.
You're gonna want to see the face.
Yeah, I'd do that. Do a comedy special, and then it keeps showing from behind in my pants and shirt.
Yeah, I would say so too, because a lot of people, they come from a very aggressive society. It's hard to get that shit out of you, you know. I do think that certain races are more inclined to violence because, like, genetically in their society, whatever, where there's nature or nurture, but I think that after a while, that shit would get bred out of you. Like most of the rough motherfuckers, the rough white motherfuckers, they died in World War II. Like throughout wars and like famine, starving and shit like that. Most of the men's men got bred out of society. So now most of everybody is just totally soy. Well, yeah, some societies are way more aggressive. It's like the Chinese, the Han Chinese versus the Han Chinese versus the Huns and the herding people that Mongolians, mid-50s or something, which is like 15 to 20 points lower. Oh shit. Yeah, I think 60 or like 62 is the line or some shit. You're basically functioning retarded. And motherfucking Indians. And I mean dot, not feather. So true. And some of you guys around here that have completely white skin, only like 10% Aboriginal, you know, or something, but you can immediately tell. Yeah, it's a look that you can't breathe that shit out. Like there's no Miss Aboriginal Australia. It's just a look that's, I won't say it's ugly or pretty, but it's just very, it's like a leftover archaic subspecies of humanoid that we used to be, or part of us, because my understanding is that some humans went to Australia when everything was connected, and then they, oh shit, that's the water truck. They're salting the thing because it might, I think they say it's gonna snow tomorrow, and now it's 35 degrees, and I know you guys are on Celsius, but 32 degrees is when water freezes. So this truck up ahead of me is spraying the road with treatment so that it doesn't freeze. But I think the Aboriginals came to Australia when it was still connected to the main continent, and then it slowly broke off, and then that genetic group stayed within itself, and so that's the reason why they look so separate from everybody else. I ain't saying it was ugly, but they look particular, to say the least. You should watch that movie, Rabbit Proof Fence, and tell me what you think about it. I don't know where you would find it, but I would guess that it's free. It wasn't a huge movie. See, he's spraying the thing with salt water. Yup. Especially when you keep interbreeding, there's no genetic diversity, so you can't, it's like you're locked in. What is that? Yep. Oh yeah. That shit over time, you're just making yourself more retarded. It's like no disrespect against Muslims, but certain countries, I think in Pakistan, that's a huge thing. They have a problem with their first cousins. A lot of them are interbreeding with their first cousins, and most, like a high percentage of the births that they have come out as like, there's a lot of genetic disorders from inbreeding. Oh shit. Damn. Oh, so they're trying to teach you to sympathize with them from a young age. Damn, see, I didn't think you saw that shit. I saw it. My big sister, she's like, you know, she made me watch a lot of like guilt movies, you know. You should feel bad for the shit that people did years and years before you were even an embryo. Those type of shit. Pakistan, they got a big problem. I hear they put locks over female graves, man, and like wrought iron bar fences and shit, so that they won't dig up the body and fuck them. Crazy. Crazy to think that we live in the same world. Yep, I think that's the one I'm quoting too. Yep. It's basically a societal weight, man. All they're doing is just wait. Like, if you look at, because they say this is diversity is our strength, but if you look at the population of people that come to the country, majority of them die with like a net negative on society. Women do a lot, but just on foreigners and shit, they basically are like a weight. Even minorities, a lot of minorities. I hate to say it, you know, I might be one of them too, but shit, a lot of them end up being a net loss on society, all going down any fucking way. Try to sympathize with them, but it stops working after the 7th or 8th time they try to rob you at the train station or some shit when you're 14 going to school. God damn. They don't even leave the young ones alone, man. Not the younglings. Anakin, not the younglings. That's crazy. What the fuck? Indians, Bangladesh, all blow every other nation out of the water in terms of rapes. Yeah. Not even just there, but in Sweden, in Germany, in Canada. And you see, now we have social media, like you can see, even in truck driving. Truck drivers have just, because this is shit that's been going on for several years before, but now we're getting the effects because there's like lag. Now we're getting the effects of seeing most of the wrecks that happen on the road. A lot of them are from our neighbors up north, and it's not even white Canadians. It's a lot of like, you know, dot and sandals and turbans. But one thing I've realized that it's not really turbans. It's because Sikhs are cool. Sikhs are awesome. They're based as fuck. And you know what's funny? They walk around with knives too, and it's permitted from their religion. But a lot of Indians, Pakistanis, they fucking get in a lot of accidents, and we're just realizing that fact. A lot of them get caught with drugs. A lot of them got a floor cut in their truck, and that they shit in. They shit in the hole and just keep riding. It's like 3 in the truck, and two of them are asleep. One of them is driving. They don't even stop to shit in the bathroom, and then when they do, they leave empty water bottles. Like this one, they leave these shits in the bathroom because they put a hole in and they spray their ass. It's supposed to be like a bidet, but I don't see how that works. I mean, I'm not telling you to not wash your ass, but me personally, if I take a nasty shit, I got these bad boys, fucking wet wipes, you know? If I take like a real messy poop, I use wet wipes. They leave the water bottles in the bathrooms, and a lot of the mechanics say that they cut holes in the floor and shit in the hole while their team driver is driving. They'll be back there taking a shit. So when they go to work on the truck, underneath the truck is covered in liquid shit, and a lot of them. Yeah, they come from a different culture. So to ask them to assimilate into the culture that they're importing them in is ridiculous. Even up to the 3rd, hell yeah. But shit, I can relate to that. Even I heard that Trump was gonna make it a maximum 2 years. Section 8. Section 8 is like housing for people. But there's a whole generation of people that are on Section 8 from back in the 80s and 70s. That haven't died. So now the newer generation that's trying to be welfare queens and living on assistance, they can't even get on the waiting list because these motherfuckers are still on it. It's crazy how people they live and they raise a whole generation of kids off of welfare with no plans on making it out. It's almost glorified to be on assistance. It's like the thing to do. And so the kids come in and they do the same thing. Like, escaping the hood was the dream. But nowadays, it's like ghetto fabulous is the thing to, like, you're parking a Mercedes or a BMW in a fucking projects. It's ridiculous. You know? And the ones that they're importing, they're not assimilating. They go to their own stores. They support their own business. They don't assimilate into whatever their whole society culture is. They really don't. It's amazing. In America, only first world, America, Australia, Canada, Europe, you can only go there and do bullshit like that. Like, I've never seen a motherfucker go to India and try to live off the government. Never will happen. It only comes to certain societies. Like, I had a person, Sikhs are definitely better than the other caste. Yeah, they got the caste system. They're usually capable of assimilating, but they're not perfect either. They've been massive, yup, with knives. Yup, right in front of the temple. Here in Melbourne. Oh, shit. Over some cultural beef. Yeah. I'm just speaking to them as I see them. Like, I've dealt with them in the scheme of trucking, so most of them are clean. Most of them, I don't know what their problems are because they're very quiet, and they majority of them at least speak English. They know, like, the customs and shit, and they don't fuck around. You don't see them in accidents or speeding or violating traffic laws. Like, they live very quietly, so, you know, you can tell them apart. But yeah, I'm sure they got their problems, but at least they're better than your rank and file fucking Paki or Abo or whatever. Most of them are based. Yup. Yep. Pay these people to live, and it's driving down the workforce. The cost of living is going sky high. These people don't have to worry about it. It's like the citizens are shouldering the brunt of that fucking problem, you know. And then they tell you gotta be feeling bad about yourself. Most right. I mean, Asians are like real Asians, like motherfucking Philippines, Thailand, Thailand, Laos. They're like 100%. But if you're talking about like the brown skin ones, they're the most. They're the most ones. Everything other than that, boy, you got a problem with your fucking head. Ladybug. That shit took me the fuck out. I hate those fucking Hyundais. Iconic. They're the most ugliest cars. It's like they built those cars just to be rental cars. I fucking hate those cars. Ugly as shit. Dumbass bitch. That boy all over that road. Yeah, I would agree, and it's fucked up. But I think there's a change coming, man. The winds of change are blowing because America used to follow California and New York as the examples. They're the most fucking soy out of everybody. You can call Trump literal Hitler. We don't give a shit. It's like a pendulum. Like we'll swing from totally Democrat, totally Republican, but now people are feeling it in their pockets. They're getting mad tired of the economy being the way it is. They're getting tired of like paying all this shit. They're getting tired of DEI policies. So now it feels like most people are just like, fuck it, we'll go with Hitler. We'll take our chances. More people now are based than they have ever been in history. We're waking up to realizing that we fought for the wrong side. So I hope so too, because the alternatives are what? Just servitude and civil war. That's the only way I can see. If Texas secedes and just everybody just gets tired of the shit, because the only hope we have is that we own the most private weapons out of anybody, and so hopefully that will be something, man, because I don't see shit. Right. Yeah, the Indian menace has woken up Canadians. Canadians were the nicest people ever, but now they just like, man, fuck all this shit. Yep, that's what I've heard. They're buying up farmland over here, the Chinese, but a lot of that shit is like communist money from the government. It's not, because not a lot of Chinese are independently wealthy. So I've heard that a lot of it's a communist, CCP is buying up a lot of shit, farmland, land that's close to military installations, strategic infrastructure is being bought by the CCP in America. Huge patches of farmland between them and Bill Gates. But I've heard, because the housing in like in the city, Melbourne and shit, and Sydney, it's like $1 million houses that are like bullshit, like little square boxes with no backyard and fucking brown grass. Millions of dollars for these fucking houses. And go back a couple of years, it would never be that much. Yeah, Toronto, fucking everywhere is the same thing. But I think the housing market, and BlackRock too, I think the housing market is another bubble that's gonna burst like 2008. I really think so, because people aren't affording it. So instead of trying to fight and try to play in that society, a lot of people are tapping out. Van life is becoming bigger. People are just doing strategic homelessness and like couch surfing and living in groups. You know, like people, immigrant people coming here in groups. They will rent out a house for a couple of grand and just spread the cost across like 8 or 10 people. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. They'll spread the expenses and just live like that. And more people are doing the same thing because they get hip to it. You know, nobody wants to pay the fucking the EU. Nobody wants to pay them. And then to get a mortgage now, bro, you can forget about it. It's just way overpriced, and inflation is kicking everybody's ass. And it's only costing that much because the market is being propped up. So to the Chinese investor, yup. Right, bro. We had there was an incident where this female was she had ties to the CCP, and some fucking guy way up in government was fucking her, and they ended up getting married, and he was compromised. Like, she was really an asset, and nothing ever happened. These people don't never face the rope. You know, treason is high crime, and nobody ever does shit. We getting tired of that. I think Thomas Jefferson says the tree of liberty must be watered by the blood of the tyrant ever so often, and we don't see that. It's been a long time coming, bro. And I know when this bitch blow up, it's gonna be bad. Even Joe Biden is an asset. Fucking Kamala Harris running mate. He done been to China bringing little boys over there. but no one ever faces justice. We'll never get justice in this system. That's why I think it'll take the people to just being like, you know what, fuck it, and we just take up arms. But we'll be so busy killing each other that we won't never fight against them. Can't be 4 hours from Winchester. Wow. I'm making good time. I don't have to be there till tomorrow morning. In Melbourne, where most of them are, there's even been Chinese students on school campuses attacked and murdered for supporting Taiwan. Oh shit, yeah. Because China wants to take over Taiwan because they're the biggest semiconductor manufacturer in the world. And if I'm not mistaken, they got that technology from fucking America. We built up their semiconductor infrastructure. And China wants to take over that. I think we have ships actually guarding that shit. I don't know if you remember that there was a UAP video where these 3 orbs were going around that flight where supposedly there were, supposedly there were a bunch of scientists and people from America, or like professors that were on that plane, that supposedly drone footage was recording when it got zapped by 3 UAPs, and they said it ended up in Fort Alpha Bravo or whatever the fucking place name is, way out in the ocean. They said that that footage was proven real, and that's where that missing Malaysia or Taiwan, whatever flight that was, that they got zapped up and went into another dimension. Bro, we live in the end times, man. We really are. Go police. Knocking people off. They knocked off the guy who Cash App. I don't know if you got it in Australia, but there's a fucking thing called Cash App where you can send money. They knifed that guy to death in the street. And then they end up selling the company. Bro, a lot of fishy shit been going on. Since Joe Biden, a lot of weird shit been going on. Yeah, but we don't manufacture shit no more, bro. Everything is that's what globalization and capitalism has left America with. We don't make goods anymore. We don't do shit. We buy more things than we sell. But that's why more people are going into homesteading and raising chickens and shit like that. More people are getting out of society. That's right, man. God damn it, we need more allies, bro. We gotta stick together. You know? It's the US-Australia connection, motherfucker. Got to, man. Because, you know, I know that you, as a person, you're unique. There's not a lot of people. Most people are brainwashed by fucking DEI and gender and all that shit. There's very few of us out here, so we like Neo when he was walking with Morpheus, and we have to fucking wake our brothers. Because if we don't, they're just gonna be enemies. They're gonna be on blue pill and NPCs their whole life. So you know, I'm glad that we met, man. I'm gonna text you, man. I'm gonna get your information. We gotta talk. You should see my Facebook, bro. That shit is eye-opening. I'm glad we made friends today, bro. Honestly, I don't know where your homeboy went. I guess the truth fucking. It was too much red pills for him, man. He overdosed. But I'm glad to have met you, bro. God bless you. Christ is Lord, motherfucker. Remember that shit. He'll see you through any storm, man. Just keep your faith in him. I would go crazy if I didn't know that God is in charge of everything. Because all the insanity that I see in this world, it will fucking drive you nuts. And you know, I'm fucking 38, bro. I done lived through so many different times that I remember when cell phones weren't a thing. When you had free nights and minutes. So I remember Blockbuster Video. When I tell you I'm an OG, bro, I remember a time before Netflix. I remember fucking, shit, just a lot of shit, man. I remember beepers. I remember when cell phones was purses with a big ass battery. You know, I don't even, I understand that point of view, and if I was white, like fully, I would have the same, especially now because shit, y'all motherfuckers are being hunted. There is a huge effort to try and get you guys to fuck up. You know, you guys are the goyim. They're trying to exterminate you, but most people don't see that shit. They have them stuck in guilt, so I understand that shit, bro. It's like nowadays, most of us are lost, whether they be white or black, yellow, red, whatever. So for you to be able to stick your head up and look around and not be a lemming, you know, getting thrown off a cliff, that's very unique. You know, between the fucking the COVID shot, a lot of motherfuckers took that shit. A lot of motherfuckers just swallowed what is it, trans story time. They're basically trying to rape kids. They're telling them that they can transition. Like, they're really getting people to destroy themselves, and they're going along laughing. You know, but the Bible tells us all this shit would come to pass. So it's like, man, it's hard to keep your head and know what you're doing is right. But it's just like during COVID, when these motherfuckers tried to guilt us and shame us and make us take this fucking mark of the beast. You know, you have to know in your head that God is fucking there and he sees everything. Whether no matter what's going on around you, don't let them bitches lead you into doing something that would destroy you, man. Your heart and your soul. Really, don't do that. You gotta keep yourself pure, man. This fucking world, if you listen to this world, they'll cut your dick off, and then they'll tell you that it's good for you, and they'll give you medication when you're sad. Of course he's sad. He got no dick. Somebody put tits in him. I don't understand it, man. I really don't. I would go crazy trying to understand this world. If I didn't believe in God, I would go nuts. Yeah, but shit, never relax. Just know that, never relax, bro. You judge everybody by the content of their character. You know what I'm saying? Cause shit, even my own people did me the worst out of anybody. If anything, more people that weren't like me helped me the most in my life. And I can honestly say that. It's been my people who hurt me the most. So, I would tell you, man, you ain't doing shit wrong, bro. Your base is shit. Just stay that way. It's not always easy, bro. Sometimes it's like a fruitless thing, you know? It'll have you questioning, like, damn, maybe I should just be a sheep. But nah, don't do that. How does that work? If you're a Christian nationalist atheist, how does that work? Because there are two things that coincide. Christian nationalist atheist. You gotta break that one down for me, because there was a time when my cousin died. I was raised as a Christian in church and everything, Sunday school, all that shit. But when my cousin died, I so called myself being atheist and just rebelling against God. But I was a fucking idiot, bro. Like, honestly, I was a petulant kid. I was acting out against my Holy Father. Now, I see that he was there with me, so, like a Christian atheist. I'm like an atheist, but I support Christian nationalism as a movement because I see it as the most, okay, that I get. I mean, I was there too, whether you find your answer in God or whatever, man, just, shit. I can't speak against the person you are, because me not knowing you, just what I know about you now, I approve fully. So if your belief makes you how you are now, then shit, God bless you, bro. I mean, hopefully one day you find the answer in God. But even if you don't, I'll still be riding with you, man. Cause shit, rather you than some trans motherfucker trying to put a weenie in me. Shit, wherever you find answers at, you on the right path, bro. You might arrive on whatever you arrive on, but still. And Christians nowadays, or what is accepted as Christian is not. It's like a fucking man masquerading in a fucking dress, saying that they're, it's a cheap imitation. Because most Christians are not fucking Christians. They're just they're blasphemers, man. But it's easy to let them lead you astray too. But Christianity as a belief system, if you follow it, it's the most productive way to be. So I do agree with you fully, man. Oh no, there go police. That's what the fuck this shit was going on for. They got the popo. Yeah. The thing is, people take the teachings of the Bible and try to, like how Tom Likas, he said, you take some from column A, some from column B. You take the parts that you, at the moment that can work in your life, and use that, but you don't follow everything. God damn, bro, you type very good. I'd love to hear you speak, man. If you ever stream, I'll go to your stream, because if you stream how you type, you're very articulate. Christianity is the foundational moral pillar needed for the masses themselves to act forthright. Whether I find you're a fucking cunning linguist. You get it? You're a cunning linguist, man. You write very good. But yes, I do fully agree, bro. Damn, that's some Shakespearean based shit. You're a novelist. But yeah, I do. Because most other religions, from what I know, and mind you, I've only read the Bible just barely, but it preaches, and then see a lot of shit that it preaches, the people will take the wrong shit. Like they'll say, turn the other cheek, but the Bible will say, eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, and and God was a sword and a shield too. It's not that you should just be like a little faggot and shit. God sent David to war. I think he brought back all them goddamn foreskins. There was times when it was time to fight and a time not to. So, but people take they see Jesus as like a malnourished, soft motherfucker. They don't see Rick Hulk Hogan Jesus with abs. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's like the common misconception, because they say that Jewish people, it's like basically a way to enslave the goy using the Bible. I don't believe so. I believe that the Bible is the counter to the oh shit, here go another way station. You're not going in this bitch. I think the Bible is the antithesis. It's the contrary to the Torah, to the Talmud. I was that way too, bro. I was the most cynical motherfucker ever. And I used to be on atheist fucking message boards, and I would seek out shit to try and find contradictions in the Bible and what parts didn't make sense, like how Adam and Eve reproduced and there was humans on the planet too, and just a bunch of contradictions I used to look up, but I'm too cynical. I used to be that way. To believe in it myself, yeah, but I try to stay open as much as I can and hope I might find faith in it one day regardless. I can see the peace in it. Bro, you will. In your own life. God will speak to you, man. And you want to talk about trolling? God trolls. He really does. God is the most cynical, ironic being in existence, bro. God will do shit to have you being like, damn. The irony is so like you cannot deny the fact that he's there, but he'll speak to you in ways in your whole life. You'll see it. But he's ready to bring you, bro. You will be there. I'm telling you. But no pressure. Goddamn, yeah. And it seems like you're already halfway there anyways, bro. You seem as you're too smart. Like there was a scientist that said when you study particle physics, you start as an atheist, but the deeper you go is the more devout you become. Like seeing the order in things and seeing how things were constructed, it truly makes you believe. But regardless, you seem too smart to be I was on that path too. How old are you? How old are you? That's what I want to know. How fucking old are you? I feel like you still got time, man. Even though whatever conclusion you come to, bro, I can't be mad because you on the path. Most motherfuckers that got Jesus is some evil bitches too. To be tolerant of almost everything that's mainstream now, right? Try to maintain as much of a broad appeal as they possibly can amass followers to the church, but in the process of that, they disfigured. Yeah, it's perverse, bro. I remember when the Pope came out and he said that it's no longer a sin. Homosexuality is no longer a sin. That was like a couple of years ago, but he publicly came out and said that. I was like, what? Now they got gay preachers and rainbow. They have like the rainbow shit on their shoulders. When they had lady preachers, I was like, okay, we kind of veering off the highway of salvation. But now it's like it's just wide open. That's what I personally think. Yeah, Catholicism. It seems to be the most the one that sticks to the most traditional, like Orthodox Catholicism. But then they have like a lot of what's it called? A lot of their traditions seem like ritualistic, but I'm not downing it anyways. Like Lent and the shit when they put the ash, but I don't know about it. All I know is that they're under the same umbrella as Christianity. Christianity is the most watered down, and Baptists. Then you have like what's the name of the shit where you don't know? It's fuck. It's damn near atheism, but not really. It's like they believe, but they don't really know. I forgot the fucking name. God damn, I ain't know I was gonna like find somebody with the brain today, so I left my shit in the bed. Yeah, definitely. 25, damn boy. You give me hope, man. Honestly, you give me fucking hope. Hell yeah. The other one, they had to kick that motherfucker out. He was I think he lost his brain or some shit. Was it Benedict? The Black Pope. The Black Pope Jerome. For real, at the cost of appealing to a broader, because I know the churches see that we're living in godless times and they were losing their following and their base. I know that churches now are collecting less revenue than they ever have before. And to try and appeal to that, just like you said, they wanted to say, well, okay, now gays are cool. Now it's all right to do this and that, but it's blasphemy. You gotta love them, man. When I see an old person driving fucked up and like slow, I feel bad. First I get pissed off. Initially I'm mad, but then when I see them pass by in those big ass like shades, like they're all old and decrepit, I'll be like, damn, you know what? When I get to that age, I hope I have somebody to chauffeur me. That way I don't have to do none of that fuck shit. But, doing, but and then I got on my blinker, I'm trying to pass, and then they get right to my ass and then stop, so I can't tell how far away they are. I think it ties back to the influence of Jewry through our media. Our media is Jewish, fundamentally, in its values and in its practice. Even the actors, most of them actors change their fucking names, and I've always felt that that was just some deceitful shit. It's like, why would you hide your name? Benjamin Netanyahu, his real name is Milikowski, just like Malay, the other dude in Argentina who stole all the fucking gold. They're actually related, but I just felt like that's something inside of me feels like that's dishonest to change your name to sound more European. But whatever. About media culture, using them. Our culture is Jewish, basically. Using them as their instruments to prescribe what form of Christianity they deem as acceptable. Right. It's like a slave religion to keep them fucking mental slaves. And of course being the most watered down and suicidally tolerant, yeah, to a fault. We turn the other cheek till we're fucking beat the fuck up. Straight of Christianity, which most align with their own personal trend. Yeah, because we are the biggest funder of Israel, the state, the illegitimate state of Israel. We give them more tax dollars. I think it was like $23-something million a day. What we get from that in return is nothing. We get dick. And I never understood that shit. And even as based as Trump and Elon as I'd like to think they are, I guarantee they will not stop foreign aid to Israel, which is the least one that we should be doing. You know, that's because our government is, although they make up of like less than fucking, I wouldn't say 13%. I'm pulling up black statistics. They're like less than 1% of our total population and government, but they make up like something like 30 or 40% of the fucking government, and it's all high-ranking people. That's the reason why shit will never change. It's inundated. Hollywood, the media, the government, the medical system, the science, all of the critical outlets and infrastructure of this country and of the world is made up. But if you ever read the Elder Protocol, what is it called? Zionist Elder Protocol, or the Elder Protocols of Zion. right? That they claim is fake and it's a doctored work, which they put so much fucking emphasis in it. It almost seems like a real document. You know, call me crazy, but whatever. If you read that, they said that they would insert themselves in all critical areas and be ahead of that. The education system, medical system, government branches, sciences, literature. You cannot separate our society from them because they've been inserted so deep. It's like trying to separate conjoined twins at the hip that share the same heart. Our society is basically Jewish and not Orthodox. It's basically Goyim society. But if I say that to somebody, I'm anti-Semitic, and you know, I'm getting reported. So, for the life of them, they can't even see. They can't even see this shit. It's like they're an intrinsically subversive race of people. Yep, to every place they ever been, 109. And we're talking about like their host nations, because when they wreck the shit, they just haul ass. Look at what's happening in Ukraine. They was flying out busloads. You know, none of them stayed there and fought war. Fuck that shit. And Zelensky is one of them too. They're intrinsically subversive race of people. It's their primary characteristic that's enabled their survival throughout the millennia. That's why they don't feel good in any place that is not tolerant to have an open borders policy. And if you look at it, in Israel, you have birthright citizens. You can't just go in there and just be like, okay, open borders. Let's look at how they reckon Palestine throughout the millennia as a nationless, nationless parasite. People residing in the kingdoms of others. Yes, yes, yes. Bro, I owe you a beer. I owe you a Foster's. Shit. Whew, I got chills. I got chills. They're multiplying. They're inherently parasitic in their function. They're inherently parasitic in their function as an ethnic enclave because of their voracious in-group preference and blood loyalty. Yup, they're highly tribal people. The same quality they have stripped us Goyim of. Yup. Bro, I need to just, how they have like black Hebrew Israelites, I need to just go with you in the middle of like that Sydney Opera House where everybody's walking and just put a pedestal up and give you the mic. You're like, that's right. That's right. Shit. I'm just glad that you being younger than me, man, you see the writing on the wall, because that would keep you from making so many different choices. You wouldn't be in certain relationships. You wouldn't be like a baby daddy. You wouldn't be supporting all of these different social bullshit, and it warms my heart that we still out there, you know. I may be older, but somehow in me I recognize there's like a lot of pitfalls that I didn't fall into, because in the back of my mind I looked around and seen that something was wrong, and I couldn't figure it out until I discovered, like, you know, 4chan slowly red-pilled me certain shit, and slowly but surely I realized that there was a reason why I felt outside of this society. I didn't like what they liked. I didn't do what they did. You know? And I thought it was because I was weird, when in actuality it's the society that's sick. There's nothing wrong with me for not wanting to cut my dick off. Okay, there's nothing wrong with me for wanting to buy a car that doesn't make me subscribe to certain shit that the car comes with, or having a phone that doesn't fucking ask me to give it you know, access to all my personal shit. There's nothing wrong with me for that. It's the society that's ill. This is why, if you see, there's a book called 7 Signs of a Dying Empire, or like the Mice Utopia. There are certain mental illnesses that only show up when society becomes sick in a certain way. So now this society is becoming past like terminal velocity. This shit cannot be saved, bro. It just has to be destroyed. And only in a society like this. Yeah, I forgot the name. Back in the day before our boy Adolf had King of the Power, there were mothers and daughters prostituting themselves out there for like a piece of bread. That's where society is heading to. And it's like there were certain degeneracies that only would show up when a society becomes so ill. And this is where we're at. And it's been exported worldwide, man. It's a dirty bitch. Right. They actively promote open border policies and influxes of immigrants to their host nations because said immigrants act as distractions to the host people and draw attention off of other immigrants without other immigrant populations to act as a smokescreen. The Jews would soon be exiled and expelled the instant the host nations people actually scrutinize their actions and behaviors. Yes, sir. Fucking holy base, man. I hear you. It's cultural decay and it's occurring globally. Yup. That's fucking globalization, bro. When it's at your front door, you're competing with people in other countries. Instead of your own nation. All across Western nations. Here too in Australia. I've heard. I have fucking heard. Those lunchtime rowdies. I don't want to stop at Walmart. I do want to stop soon though. I'm hungry. Got like 3 hours to where I gotta go. Yeah. Bro, I knew that we were fucking past the point when Mexico, a country of Mexicans, elected a Jewish lady as their president. And there was so much shit involved with her. The cartels were killing and assassinating all of the people running against her. Once I saw that, I knew that we were past the point. A Jewish woman is the prime minister or the president of Mexico. Overrepresentation in government worldwide. The fucking Malay guy in Argentina. Malay is a surname or is a name from Milikowski. Him and Benjamin Netanyahu, whose real name is Milikowski, they're supposedly related. Angela Merkel, she's went on record and said that she's doing what she's doing to Germany because she feels bad for what happened during the Holocaust, supposedly. Bro, this shit is crazy. I just, you don't come across people whose eyes are open very often. So to hear and see somebody who's like-minded is just amazing. Like It's like a leprechaun came and slapped me in the face. I'm just like, yeah, bro. These women in American schools now, if they don't come out pregnant and more retarded than what they came in, and mind you, every American taxpayer is paying for what they indoctrinate kids with at school. School is now a fashion show and a freak fest. If these young girls don't come out pregnant, then they're coming out with their only ambition is to turn 18 and open an OnlyFans. That's it. That is their only ambition. Like, they didn't even try anything else. These young bitches out here fucking, bro. They fast. Yeah, yeah. Dirty style, too. You know, and nobody does shit about it. It's like after COVID, they saw, like, you know, that they could get masses of people. Because groups of people are dangerous, bro. A fucking mob of people are dangerous. And if you can control that mob, it's a wrap. I'm just surprised that, like, it's not only me. I really am. You get, like, certain comment sections, you see other people who, like, got their head on straight, but for the most part, most people have, like, they're so full of soy and propaganda that they're beyond saving, bro. They're just fat and stupid. I mean, I may be fat, but I'm not fucking stupid. I see what's going on. And that shit, there's no glory in it. It's like, man, you're the only chicken in the slaughterhouse that knows what's gonna happen. And you shaking your brothers and telling them. It's like Chicken Run. Fucking Wallace and Gromit bullshit. It's just obscene, man. Goddamn. I'm happy to have met you, but the realization of our flight and what is to transpire is like, damn. I met a friend in a burning house. It's basically what it feels like. But I'm still glad overall, man. On the other side of the world, man, we still there. His spirit will rise from the grave, man. His spirit lives inside of us. What does it say? What was the keywords that you typed and what did it say? I mean, I find comfort in the notion that I'm not gonna die truly alone, but inevitably we're all going down, bro. And it sucks because now you have not an adversary, but you have a commandant, right? Somebody who you like, damn, but where our numbers are too small to do anything with, you know? And then you got feds and shit, motherfuckers infiltrate and bro, I can't believe in Florida. I'm from Florida. The Labour Party, left-wing party in Australia right here now are literally passing hate speech restriction in this week to curb anti-Semitism. Jews are only make up right, bro. How they said was it Voltaire that said you can tell who's in charge of society by who you're not allowed to criticize. Was that Voltaire? But I'm from Florida. I'm from Miami, right? The fucking hood, the city, and they passed in South Florida anti-Semitism law. That guy, Handsome Truth. I know that you've seen him on I forgot what's the name of the platform, but he passes out like all type of shit from Goyim Defense League and all that shit. He passes out flyers. Bro, they put his ass in jail for passing out flyers. Now, not Rick Scott, but Meatball Ron DeSantis, he made it a law that you cannot fucking say shit that's considered anti-Semitism. But it's so broad that, you know, you're just really not allowed to criticize people or things that happen. We have ground penetrating radar, but we can't use it to go to Auschwitz with. Bro, it's the biggest scam ever. Biggest fucking scam. How about in Texas, you can't even run for Senate without pledging allegiance to the state of Israel? Yeah, I've heard that too. I just thought that was a fucking meme, but yeah. There was some chick walking around in like the house or someplace in Washington where most people got their offices, and everybody has either an Israel pin or like a flag. And there was the one guy, they killed his fucking wife. He was the rep from Kentucky. I forgot his name, but they killed his wife and covered it up. And he says that everybody has an ADL guy. And he doesn't fuck with his, but all of them have an ADL representative. And if you know what the ADL stands for with that fucking guy, he killed the woman way back when. And they believe the black dude over him in racist South fucking, was it Georgia? I forgot the name, but the ADL was started to Leo Frank, Thomas Massey. Boom! God damn! Thomas Massey, they killed that man's wife, bro. And he's still saying the truth. They're not gonna silence him. They'll have to put a bullet in his ass. There's been several weird fucking deaths that they've killed people that have spoken out against them, and it's not just fucking coincidence. Even now they're saying that they're about to declassify the John F. Kennedy fucking Kennedy Jr. all of the records for that shit. If you know, he was trying to find out about all the shit that they stole about the nuclear program in Israel, and there's so many ties to them in that, and then he ended up fucking dead. Yup. Jesus Christ, boy. My heart is fluttering. That shit was started because of Leo Frank in the racist South. They believed a black man over a Jewish business owner, and they took that motherfucker out of the jail and hung him. The Jews were so pissed about that, they started the ADL. I will, based on your word, I will. Well, just based on your word, I will check out Mr. Fuentes. Shit, I'm gonna stop right here and cook me a motherfucking steak. So, I've been doing, basically I've been doing keto, but I've fasted now for like, shit, about 30 something hours. Because the last time I ate, I was in Florida. Let me really think about that. Last I had fucking I had a Baconator with fries. I haven't ate nor shit. I haven't ate nor shit since I had that Baconator. But that was on Sunday night. I haven't ate since Sunday night. Only thing I've had was fluids and coffee. So, but I've also had I've had hunger suppressants like what's the name of that shit? I had this keto shit, and I've had what the fuck is the name of this? Ephedrine. ephedrine is a appetite suppressant. I can go, can't I? But anyway, so I haven't ate, and I normally cook all my meals because I do keto, and now I'm here at this motherfucking truck stop, and you can best believe that all they have is fast food. So what I'm about to do is cook. I'm about to cook a steak and some Garcia sausages. Cause I have a a gas grill on the back of my truck. I wonder, should I take a nap? I don't feel tired. I really should have went to the gym and go jog. I'm gonna give Nick Fuentes a listen. Is there anything in specific that I should check out of his, or just any or everything? Nigga, shut the fuck up. Let me just find a place to park right quick. Here we go. Prime parking. I can't buy here anymore. I used to cut while bodybuilding. Shit, man. That's the thing too, bro. Like, if you've noticed, a lot of people got red pilled on what's the name of that goddamn shit? Not fenbendazole, but hydroxychloroquine and or quinine and what's the name of that shit? It's the shit that comes from bacteria in the ground. That people, oh god, it was discovered in like Japan. It's basically just bacteria that cures cancer. Horse paste, forgot the name, but they red pill people. It's got 14. Ivermectin, there you go. God damn. I need you in my pocket, boy. You like a walking fucking thesaurus. I'm gonna watch Nick Fuentes. As a matter of fact, after I cook, I'll eat my dinner and try to discredit him as they can. It's all a concerted effort. Okay. Oh shit, offender. Yeah. Look. Well, this is how I get it. Because it's legal, but the thing is, there's something called Broncaid, right? When you see the active ingredient, ephedrine sulfate. So this is actually asthma medication, but it's just fucking ephedrine. So what you do is you have to give them like your ID, but you can get that shit, and it's a great appetite suppressant because I haven't ate in days and I feel good. I don't have no headaches or nothing. But yeah, that's what I've been using. And then I have another one that has ketones in it. It's not ephedrine, it's like ketones with some other bullshit, and I think a bunch of caffeine. But yeah. So you're saying he's not control opposition, that they're just shitting on him, that way people won't listen to him. Uh-oh. What the fuck happened here? Let me boot this shit back up. Uh-oh. There's my dear darling sister. Yo, what the fuck? What kind of dance that is? A baby making dance. I thought you had enough of that shit. Oh my god. You're trying to populate the earth. My god. So how are you? Okay. Bro, it's like... Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus. So it's a snow day. Wow. That's crazy because my ass actually, I got a steak in here. Let me see. Wait, one mistake. Okay. Damn, I got 2 steaks. I should just cook them both. I was gonna cook sausages. Well, I should cook sausages too. Fuck it, I'm grown. I can do whatever I want. I'm gonna cook them all. Oh shit. Can I? I'm gonna cook these 2 steaks, and I have some Brunschwager, basically liverwurst. But them it's basically what is it, like German processed liver and shit, but you fry it up. No, it's good. It's good. It's delicious. It's the best ever. I'm gonna cook these 2 goddamn steaks, and we will. You get the chance. Yeah. I'll lose my appetite. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, man. You know, I haven't ate since I left. Shit, I haven't ate since I left Florida. I just realized it that now. I had a baconator with small fries, cause this motherfucker I gave a girl the money, and she be trying to keep like the change and shit, but I give her the order, so I'm like, yo, I want this, that, and that, and I give her the money to buy it, but then she'll skimp out on my order, so then that way she don't have to spend the fucking money, and then try to keep the change. So she came back with a small or whatever, but that was the last thing that I ate, which I'm proud of myself. I'm doing very good. Only thing else that I ate that can be considered food is fucking. I had a coffee with cream in it and no sugar, so I'm guessing that's like the only thing. Yeah. Hmm. Let me see. Oh no! Your hand's dirty. No. Let me fuck with it. What stink? Oh, the sink. I got you. I like your bonnet. It looks beautiful today. Yo. Yo. Oh my god. Big bonnet energy. Big bonnet energy in the house. Right. Why? No. What exactly are you making? Chicken and noodles? That sound fancy. Oh, well, that's some slow cooking stuff. The crockpot do all the work. I love that shit. I love crockpots. Yeah, I love egg noodles. And that's the yeah, for real. That's the perfect meal for a snow day like that. And then those egg noodles will hold together when because that thing is gonna be in there cooking for so long. You know, you need some strong noodles for that crock pot because it'll be just all like mush. I didn't even know they come like that. Yeah. No, I'm sure it's very fucking delicious. Remember, I haven't eaten in 3 days, so I'm practically salivating. My fucking tongue is sliding all in my mouth because I'm making spit like a dog. I'm sure it will be delicious. Trust me. I'm looking at these steaks on the floor like, god damn. Oh man. You say you gonna do what with the cream of mushroom? Oh my god. I'm about to do the same thing. hmm If it were me, wait. So that it's all thighs, right? The problem that I run into when cooking in a crock pot with chicken, there's gonna be a big ass layer of oil when you have like the skin in that motherfucker. Like, do you clean? Do you trim the fat? Yeah, and then the skin is all rubbery. I don't like the skin. If I'm cooking crock pot food, a rabbit is different because it doesn't have much fat, and I love crock pot rabbit. But if I do chicken like thighs, hell yeah, rabbit is delicious. You crazy as fuck. But rabbit don't have much fat, so. Hmm? Okay, well, anyways, um, with chicken, I would trim those thighs so that it's majority just meat and the bones, because you have like a little layer of like buttery fat, like it looked like butter. It's just like yellow fat on the chicken, on the thighs. But you leave the thighs on. You leave the skin of the thighs on the chicken. It's just the thighs, not the drum. Okay, so because the breasts are lean, the breasts are like mad lean, so you wouldn't have that problem. Like with chicken breasts, there'll always be a layer of oil on top of that shit. But the thing is, the breasts don't have that much oil because if they're already trimmed without the skin, there's not much fat. If you have thighs, that shit gonna have a big ass layer like this much, and then the rest is liquid of oil. So I trim my thighs. You know, if they're boneless, skinless thighs, or just skin on thighs without the bone, then I would just take the skin off. But you know, you do whatever you do. I know it's gonna be good. Yeah. Trust me, you gonna have some oil up on that motherfucker. You gonna have to take a spoon or dip a napkin in there and just skim off the fat. They're the best. What are we running for veggies? What you got, carrots and celery in that bad boy? Or what are we doing? What do we got in there? What, to make it more creamy? Yeah. Shit. They do. You know, there was somebody who said that black people think white people can't cook because all of white people food we have is in school and in prison. So school food and prison food taste bad. Like, yeah. I'm gonna start seasoning up my shit while you over there. Fuck this. Cause I am getting hungry. Yeah. Yeah. Why you don't sit and watch her and see how she doing? You know, I was a fat kid, so I'm a fat man, but I always used to sit around my auntie when she was cooking. Yeah, I used to sit by her while she was cooking and just watch and just be sitting there like wanting some, like, oh, can I have a giant piece? Like shit like that. That's how I started to learn how to cook. And these bras, they don't be cooking shit. Matter of fact, while you doing that, I'm about to season up my shit too and throw it on the goddamn. Cause I got my barbecue on the back, man. Damn, my ass hungry. No. This it's what I need to do anyway. It's what I need to do anyway. That's right. You don't mean me no harm. You're not telling me to do nothing wrong. Shit. I don't know. She's probably smoking crack. You know, I got a TV for her. I never gave her. I got a TV in my storage unit that I had a 55-inch fucking it's an old ass plasma TV. But I told her I was gonna give it to her, and then I went home for like a day, and then I just never, cause that's like a whole fucking job. Oh yeah, goddamn stick. Excuse me, sorry. Hi. I'm just sniffing it, giving it a little sniff. I like to marinate my meat, but I have a special way. Yeah, but basically, that's the last I talked to her. I think she called me about them pictures that I ended up sending you, but this was like probably like 2 weeks ago, some shit like that. And now I'm on my way to Winchester, so I don't, you the only people I talk to, like you and your homegirl, when I'm working. Yeah, your homegirl. Yeah, her brother just had a baby. They cut off that nigga balls and he got it reversed and had a kid, man. But I know he wanted a boy, but it's still a blessing. God bless them, cause if I get fixed, if I have a vasectomy, right, and then I meet a woman and she say she want got kids and stuff, bro, it's still death do us part. I'm gonna make sure of that shit because ain't no way I didn't have my balls taken off, put back on, and then now you wanna and now we not together no more. Hell no. And I mean that in a scary way. Yeah, I hate contrasting temperatures. They suck. Yeah. Where's Sephora? Damn, I didn't know they still show Teletubbies. That's great. That's back before they tried to. Teletubbies was way back. That's some OG shit. Like before they tried to indoctrinate the damn kids. Tom and Jerry is a classic. We used to have a one called Lamb Chops. Lamb Chops with Sherry. It was a damn puppet. Lamb Chops, play along. Where kids come to play along. And fun things is all we ever do. Well, it's Lamb Chops, play along. With Sherry. Sherry was a bad bitch. And Miss Frizzle, too. Yeah, that bitch was bad. And she could bench 5 plates. That's a strong bitch. She say she horny, you say yes, ma'am. Hell yeah, she used to have always a magic coat. It was just a time, man. It was a whole vibe out there. I think that's what nostalgia boils down to. It's not even all the little shit. It's just that you didn't have responsibilities and paying bills. I think that's what nostalgia is. See, I put the steaks in my Ziploc, and then I throw the seasonings in there, and I just rub it together. That way, it's not like dirty. Well, it doesn't dirty up the shit. Alright, bro. Tezunk 1. Man, I'm gonna hit you up, bro. I'm gonna send you a private message. I love you. Go with God. That's a homie I met, man. He's so based and anti-Semitic. He's the best. Honestly, I'm very blessed. Yes, I was for the longest time. I know your ass wasn't there listening. He was gone like a motherfucker. I'm like, yeah, so there was this one time I sat on my balls. It hurt. That's how I knew I was getting old, because they never used to be long like that. Yeah. Yeah. You had me started. Yo, that's what you do to old people. Tell us the story, Granddad. And then you just sneak out and the nigga still talking. You come back. Yeah, and that was the first time your auntie had tried me. I mean, that's how when I had to whoop her ass. That's what the fuck I was doing. Yeah. I met a cool dude on the internet today. He didn't ask me for one picture of my penis at all. I have faith. No, that's what people do. On the internet, when you know what it is? When you meet people on the internet, if it's not a dating thing, other men, it's usually some weird gay shit. So for you to meet somebody of common mind and common heart, common spirit, and they're not just like talking with you in order to get your social or your motherfucking just any information out of you is very refreshing. I don't know if you remember Omegle or like not chat roulette, because that shit was good. There was a website where basically they would match you with random people to video chat with, and what would end up happening is a lot of people would be on there doing weird, nasty shit, but then some people you will meet, and it's like they're cool people, and I think that that's cool. I don't get out much. I don't know if you know that about me. I'm a homebody. So this is how I mix all the meats, and then I'm about to go throw this shit on the damn thing. I want some Garcia sausages too. Bro. Okay, so if you're from Miami, there's this motherfucking sausage called Garcia sausage. It's like some Spanish shit. Like, there's a nigga named Garcia, he had went, and he just said, fuck this, you know what, man? I gotta make me some sausage, man. This is what it is. This is the new box. This is not what it used to be, but they had a different, huh? Kind of. I mean, it is smoked sausage, but the thing is, it's just, it got that extra Latino flavor in this motherfucker. This sausage, oh yeah, no, I got the spicy one. There's a regular one, but you know me. I gotta have that ambulance heat. That's how I like my shit. Amber lamps. That's how I like it. And then I'm gonna use flint and steel to light this motherfucker. See? Look. Whoops. Oh, no! Oh, damn. I think I gotta refill that bottle, too. I could take you with me, though. Let me change this shit. Hold on. Well, it's lamb chops. Play along. My sis got me singing that bit bullshit ass song. And now I can't get it out of my fucking head. Well, it's lamb chops. Play along. You making a, well, how big is the crock pot? Well, if you're making a recipe that calls for 3 pounds of chicken breast, I would say that like put 3.5 for thighs, because but if it don't have no bones in it, then it should be equal. Shouldn't be any difference. Yeah, it's equivalent in weight because you don't have bones or skin. It's the same shit. That's good. Or if not, vinegar. But I don't even rinse my chicken no more. You could just hit it with water after. Just hit it with water after to get that vinegar off. Alright, let's go light up the grill. Ooh. Oh yeah, yeah. Give me a second here. Oh god. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so it's 41 degrees. Steak Outback Steakhouse. No rules, just right. Australia. You know what's funny? The friend that I just met is from Perth. It's Australia. What part? Shit. What you should do? Oh. Yeah. Right. Oh. Let me turn this shit off. Oh yeah? Yeah, for real. A sober mind is I forgot what they say. A sober mind. No, wait, no. A drunk mind is a sober thought, or some shit like that. I don't believe in none of that. Let me lose my job, bitch. You gonna see exactly how much I like you. This is how we cook it. No, 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 no. This is how we cook it. It's Tuesday night, and I feel alright. Huh? The chicken leg quarters on the west side. So I reach for the crock pot and I pull it up. Noodles, you're eating more noodles than meat anyway, so you can always, like, you know what I'm saying? Less chicken, more noodles. Hmm. You couldn't have done. Mm. Hi. Hi, Ciara. What will you be cooking today? Oh shit, is that ranch? Oh no. I'm in flavor country. My god. Mm. Can't do that. It's okay. As long as you don't eyeball it, that shit, you straight. We don't follow no recipes. Shit. Oh, it is going to be tasting quite delicious. And I'm gonna have motherfucking avocados and probably my own tears. Threw a wrench in all your plans. You guys should play like Hunger Games. Oh yes, such a glorious banquet and a feast. A delicious feast full of festivities. Mm. Exactly. So you can feel my frustration. Oh, okay. Hey, let me go ahead and loosen up the shirt before I put this massive steak inside of me. Cause once I eat that steak, I won't be able to pull off my shirt. My damn stomach be poking out like a Nigerian, boy. Be like, just for 10 cents a day, licking ass boy. Mm, you can help feed him, clothe him, love him. Catfish, damn it, about the same thing. Who you telling? Which one should I eat? I think I'm gonna eat this one. Yeah, and some butter. Okay. Where's my cutting knife? Not yet. I'm working on it though. Oh. Yeah, it makes the steak crisp. It do. They don't be thinking it be like that, but it do. It really do. It's alright. All them damn citric acid not good for you anyway. I'm trying to. Hey, at least you can see a corner. This is how we do it. Go! No, please. It's not mashed up. I just basically peeled it. Well, when they said Chipotle in there, everybody started getting quiet on the steak. The butter gotta go on the steak. They said Chipotle in the house, and everybody felt silent. Like, damn, y'all going to Chipotle in that weather? Well, can I have some? You was all about them noodles and chicken. You was all into it, boy. As soon as them Chipotle came out, you ain't hear nothing about it. Oh, so that's dinner. What you cooking? You ain't know what you was gonna eat between the then and there? Oh. Oh. It's gonna be a good day. Morning, should I take a nap after this or just keep on driving? Oh. I'm just be in my sleep. Farting. I'm the man. Just dudes, we're just bros, man. That's what we do. Want to go back to Walmart? I have got to buy some more aminos because I love it. When I grill, because it's kind of sweet, they make it from coconut. When you grill the meat on there, when it burns, it caramelizes, so there's like a sweet flavor below everything else. It's really good. I just use it as like, not really a marinade, but when I make the steak, I put it in a bag, and you have just like moist meat and dry seasoning. So I use it as like I just sprinkle it in the bag on the meat, something like that. It just helps it bond better to the whatever meat I'm cooking. And it's good. It's like a marinade. It's really good because it's Bragg's Aminos, but it's coconut soy sauce. So basically, they make it out of coconut. And the coconut, when they fermented, it turned sweet. It's just the best you've ever had, trust me. Yep. Yep. You ever chew with an earpiece on? I can hear everything. Mm-mm. I hear myself chewing. Y'all decided. Let's see. Typically, because I eat by myself, I don't use banners. So I'm thinking that I'm going at it like it's crazy. I'm using utensils because I would just put it in my hand. So I'm wondering like, damn, am I chewing too loud? Okay. I'm just okay. Careful what you wish for. You see me eat a damn half raw steak out of in a parking lot. Just put season on it and just start ripping it. Mm-mm. Hi. Hey, you put more food in too. This is not a princess activity. Well, hey. Oh, you got the phone. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna call you back. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be driving. I'm gonna be driving all day. I mean, not necessarily the entire day, but I want to end up someplace at the gym so that the last place I sleep is over there, or I at least pass through there. So I might just continue driving. Oh man, you scared the fuck out of me. What's that on the ceiling? Oh, no, I'm thinking that's the texture on the ceiling or on the wall. Man, I thought my phone was had stuff on it. No, I reached up and wiped the phone. I said, damn, because you know I'm outside with a grill and ashes going your phone. So I'm like, damn, what I did, man, I'm so clumsy. Yeah. Like texture, yeah, I got it. But that shit scared the hell out of me. I'm getting old. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. All right. Love you. Okay. Oh my. Oh my. Hey gang, how we doing there? Well, not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about you. So basically, I went out back, made me a steak and some sausages. I'm on keto, so that it would be my lunch. Probably grab a nap. But damn, I met a new friend today. Tezaunk. Tezunk. Tezunk. Tezaunk. Well, whatever. Met a base bro. God bless me, man. Today was a good day. They came in, boy. They was roasting my ass. They were roasting the fuck out of me. Excuse me. Wow. But it turns out that I met a common friend and an ally. So, and not none of that weird trans shit allies. So, I'm gonna finish up my food. Shouts out to my boy who I just met. Cool bass bro. Youngster. Life's good. In there chewing steaks. So God bless you, and we out this bitch. I'll probably wake up in a couple of hours and then just make it to the gym or make it just straight. I don't know, because I got 3 hours left, or I can just continue driving to the gym, sleep there, which I highly doubt. But let me see. Let's see how far we are. I bitch say 5:55. Continue. No. So we have 3.5 hours to make it to this place, or to this place. I don't have to be there till tomorrow morning, probably 7 a.m. They're saying winter storms. Go to Richmond. I'm probably gonna sleep here till about 6, 7. Wake up and then just proceed. Because if I really wanted to go to the gym, I could go to the one in Winchester, but that one's kind of cramped and fucked up a lot. Or could just do calisthenics in the truck. I don't know. So thank you. Have a good day. Out.